here, don't worry. I'm here. Yeah, just needing to grab some screenshots, specific ones, so I'm on the hunt for bios, planets with multiple bios and systems with notable planets like terraforming, so that I can take some screenshots to package up the overlay and get it out. So I'm in the middle of doing that right now, so yeah. I need screenshots to fulfill that. Once I've got them, don't know. See what happens. See how long it takes. Hey, Bumble. Yeah. It's hanging. As long as it's hanging. Yeah, so I'm going to package up the overlay, but need screenshots for it. Let's show it off. And I looked on my stream yesterday and there wasn't one that I wanted. So I'm just going to nip around a few systems, see if I can get what I want. I want a good notable planets screenshot. I want a good exobiology screenshot. Like this with one bio is not good enough. I need multiples. But yeah, I've been through a few systems already today and earned an extra 60 million or something. So picked up some bacteria in 4mem on that blue planet that's on the thumbnail. Okay, so it looks like the notable planets widget might be worth screenshotting. I might be able to get this done before you know it. Yeah, just try not to exert really and just chill. So the notable planets now shows bio, multiple bios and terraformables, which is kind of what I'm after. I need to show everything. I've got everything sorted. I've got all the plugins sorted in a file. I've got the README all done. I just need the instructional video, which I'll do separate. Hi, I can't pronounce your name, but hello. I know you were here before though. I'll just call you A. No, I haven't touched that game since, no. Oh, you mean the oil rig one? Or the one that's like SnowRunner at the docks. Okay, so let me bring up the rankings, which now looks good on my screen. Take a screenshot there. Oh, you bastard. Oh, honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna be around from one minute to the bloody next here. Keep getting pains in dodgy places. Still, that one was alright. That came and went, okay. Right, let's have a look. Oh, God. Right, Tectonicus is definitely on one of them. Right, so you can see the notable planets. So A2 Bacteria and Tectonicus, but there's only one of them. Planet 3, A3, Bacteria and Tectonicus, but both exist. And Planet 4, Bacteria and Tectonicus, only one of them exists. Planet 7, Bacteria vesicula, not worth jack. So, Planet 3 is a definite. Planet 1 and Planet 4 will scan. It's worth 1.7, it's worth 7.4 million. Even if it's just air bacteria, but I'm going to skip it. If it's stratum, we go down. If it's bacteria, we skip it, and that's the rule until I find a multi-bio planet. Yeah, I found about 60 million or something today. It's bacteria in Formem, and then nothing major, but just a couple of bacteria places. Hello, my joke. Hi, League. Yeah, the oil rig game. Yeah, I'll get back to that at some point. I want to cover some other stuff first. Really want to get. I want to do a American truck stream. I'll make sure I do one that will maybe turn some people away, because I'm going to be playing some of the songs that I did. So you might not want to tune in for that one, Gray. I'll play those country ones that we did while we're trucking down the highway on the way to Illinois. Just to get the ambience, being a trucker. Trucker. Right, it's going to be a bacteria, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's go on to the other one. Right, we know Tectonicus is down here, so cool. Yeah, I mean, I could get the 7.4 million from there, but rather than... I'm going to just bypass it this time, because I don't want to waste time on it. I want to focus on getting the screenshots that I want. Oh. Oh, yeah, thank you, Pepsi. So you were here yesterday, Bumblebee, weren't you? When we did, when we added the atmosphere type to the widget. I think that was a good thing. Yeah. So the whole thing consists of 4 separate folders, which go into the OBS plugins folder. Sorry, no, it doesn't. It goes into the ED Market Connector plugins folder. And it should be noted, of course, for those who don't know, that you do not need OBS to run this overlay. You can just use Stream Overlay to run it on your monitor. As long as you have ED Market Connector and you're running that, you're good to go. But you will need ED Market Connector for this overlay, as it is a plugin for it, or plugins. Many plugs. Oh yeah, so watch when we go down here, you'll see the atmosphere. So the one that I took the screenshot of, right, the thumbnail, hold on. What am I saying? Right, let me just grab this, guys, and I'll show you what I mean. So go to my screen, there. August and Elite Dangerous. Oh, yeah, so I took a couple of shots, but this one, right click, transform, fit to screen. Yeah, so this one, as you can see, this is the one we took. It looked like the surface was all blue, but it actually wasn't. It was probably white. It was just the atmosphere that turned it blue. And as you can see on the tab on the Exobiology widget, it is showing that it is a neon atmosphere right next to where it says first footfall, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines down on the right. It shows neon. So yeah, I used that one as the I came across that this morning and I used that as the thumbnail. So bacteria, okay, didn't mean to do that, you bugger. Actually, I wanted to stay in there though. Right, stratum. Well, sparse. It's a mix, isn't it? Sometimes stratum's all over the frickin' place and sometimes it isn't, which is a bit weird. Bit weird, but okay. Mind you, then again, in evolutionary terms, it's also a bit bloody weird that stratum exists on a different planet at all. You know, because it wouldn't happen. You wouldn't get stratum tectonicus on one planet and then, you know, on another planet it would grow as well, or on another solar system it would grow as well, or, you know, 40,000 light years on another planet it would, stratum tectonicus would grow as well. That just wouldn't happen. Sulfur dioxide then on this one. So you can see it says sulfur dioxide, it's pushed all the way to the right hand side, but it will get indented automatically the moment we record a first footfall. So let's get the stratum at least. What's the backy worth on here? Anything? Well, another 7 million. Yeah, I suppose we can do it. It's quick enough, isn't it? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't bothered with the geo stuff. I tend not to do it while I'm exploring, and it, you know, it tends to be all over the place anyway. But right, well, there's the bacteria, but I want to grab the stratum first, porque es más importante. Yeah, it's just more important to grab this stuff for the money. Right, so now it's established first, even though we haven't... Wait, why has it got first already there? That's a bit weird. Am I supposed to not... Aren't I supposed to... like, actually get first footfall first? I guess the journal records it the moment you land. But what if I never got out? Well, if I never got out, I would never have scanned anything, and therefore it wouldn't have mattered on the overlay, would it really? So this should be 95.05 million. Lime. I wonder. I was going to say, I wonder whether I need to... what's it called? This. Comp Composition. There we go. Couldn't remember. Yeah, composition. I wondered if I needed to composition scan that one. But yeah, 2,500. Awesome. I'll pay for the fuel. I can scan it from inside then. Hey, ServBot 23. Say hi to ServBot 22 and 21 for me as well. If there is one. Temperature's almost bearable here at -4. Right. Bacteria. Well, I mean, I'm here, so might as well. And then we can move on. Actually, I'll check Planet 4, just in case Tectonicus is there. You have to check because the possibility exists. And so I'll check it. Right, Mr. Cerberus gets scanned. And actually, where's the sun? If I face away from the sun, the widgets show up better. Well, it did on that blue planet anyway. There you go. So we've got a screenshot of it with one done and one in progress. There you go. There are 41 ServBots. Ah, I'm creating an army. Please verify you are human. Tick. I wonder if you could do that. Like you get one of those things, right, where it pops up on the website. Please verify you are human, and all it's doing is asking you to put a tick in the tick box. And then your cat walks across your keyboard and does it for you. So what's the point of that then? Oh, you've already circumvented the security. The cat fooled the system into thinking it was human. It's possible. It's probably been done before. All right. Oof, that was not well. Okay, done worse before. Stop, 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 stop. Going a little bit too quick there. Happy? Yes. Go. Right, 103 million just from that planet, which gives me a total of 1.47 billion. Eee. Handy to know. Right, Planet 4 then I guess is next. Planet 7 I'm not going to bother with because I know it's vesicular. It's only worth 5 million to me. I say only. Normally, like I say, normally I would bother, maybe. But yeah, this is the quest for screenshots for the overlay. Rusty's Elite Dangerous Overlay. I think that's all it's called actually. Yeah, I'm in the middle of packaging it up, but I need screenies. I need screenshots of it. Like I can't get everything because I'm not going to go into like the combat, bounty hunting and the missions. Maybe I should though, but I'd have to go into my other account for that. Yeah, hey, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Let's see how long it takes us to get... Oh, did I select to jump out? No, I just want to Super Cruise. Let's go to... Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on, what the fuck? Excuse my language. Okay, this is weird. So according to Elite Observatory Core, we have been to Planet 2, recognized that only bacteria was there and not Tectonicus. So I left it. But in order to do that... okay. I got it. I know why. I was trying to question, has the Notable Planets widget glitched? Has it gone wrong? No, it hasn't. It's correct. Because I was thinking, in order to find out that we had Cerberus and not Tectonicus, I had to probe the planet, which is terraformable, as you can see on the screen there. So I thought, as I've probed it, why hasn't it disappeared off the list? And it's because it still has an unscanned bio on there. I didn't go down, and that's why it's still there. Right, okay. My brain is now warming up, figuring it out. Hello, Andy. 07, my man. Yeah, slowly but surely, the brain is warming up. I tell you what, talking of warming up, guys, today's the first day I've needed to put like something over the top of a t-shirt, like a jumper, not a thick one, just a thin jumper. And yeah, I needed, because I left I opened the window in my bedroom, right, and I just wanted to leave it open for a minute or so, and I forgot about it. I left it open. So when I went in there, it was a little bit chilly. So I had to turn the heater on for the first time as well. Yeah, the weather's changing. So, but at least it's taken, well, it's taken until August 22nd, I guess. But where I used to hail from, August is freaking hot. But anyway, I think we'll start to see cooler weather now. So, 1, 2, 3. Not sure that top probe was in the right place, but it'll do. Right, all I need to see is bacteria, and I'm out of here. If I see stratum, we'll be going down on that planet quicker than... Well, let's not... Oh! Hello! So, one of the planets that said bacteria or stratum is possible, turned out to be bacteria, and this one that had bacterium or stratum turned out to be stratum. That's a fair deal. 50-50. One we got, one we didn't. That's a fair deal. I'll take that. Still hot in Texas. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. Do you know what? If I didn't have such a freaking high count on certain body things, like blood pressure and cholesterol and stuff, I would love to go to Texas and just sample one of your fine steaks. What was it? T-bones and ribs and stuff. But yeah, I'd probably need a defibrillator. Still, it doesn't stop me taking a mouthful to try it, does it? Can't you freeze one and send it over or something? Need to get it quarantined. Knowing the way systems work here. Yeah, so Tectonicus again. So the system total is going to be not quite 200 million, I don't think, unless I can break 200 million on this system if I do Planet A7 as well. We'll play by ear and see what happens. Hello, Steve. You die happy though. I can think of other ways to die happy. In the middle of doing it. Wouldn't know whether I was coming or going. Pardon? Right, Stratum, wherefore art thou? There you are. Are you thinking of slowing down, Mr. Nomad? There we go. Space cabbage. If it's lime, nothing will happen here. It's lime. How many different variations of are there? Yeah. I came across one, I don't know if it was yesterday or today now, where it was, I think it was yesterday on yesterday's stream, where I came across one and it was sage. I think it was a bacteria and it was sage instead of like a greeny colour. Yeah, it was yesterday, surely. Because the bacteria, instead of being the usual green, I think it was Orasus, was kind of a browny colour, which, yeah, kind of goes with sage, I guess. Omaha, is it Steaks or Streaks? Omaha Steaks delivers. It'd be interesting to, yeah, I know it's probably not healthy, but I would certainly want to have a bite of a Philadelphia cheesesteak. And of course, if you're going to have an actual ribeye steak, which I don't think I've ever had a ribeye. But yeah, if you're going to have a steak, then it has to be Texas, doesn't it? Where the frickin' hell have I landed? Is it underneath me? I was going to say, I'm sure I landed near one. Turned out I landed on top of poor Tectonicus there. So yeah, 198.56 million. I can't let that slide. What's the most we ever got in a system? Half a billion? Wasn't it? Didn't we get Tectonicus on 3 different planets? Plus the other bios that were on there, like 4 and 5 different ones. And it came to around 500 million for one system. I think that's the most I've ever had out of a system. which is freaking crazy. And that's the, you see, I've got 1.47 billion right now in total, and 500 million of that came from one system, which is insane. But it happened. It happened live. Good evening, Mark. How are you, sir? Yeah, big thank you to all my members and patrons, by the way, for the support. It's been very good this month and everything, so thank you so much. Right, oh, we're done here. We are done here. So landing gear up, and it's probably not a good idea to pop the boost from here, from only 2 kilometers, so I won't. I'm going to try and do 800 meters this time before the flip. Oh, rusty. I had to back off quickly there. I did release the throttle quickly. I need to be higher up. And then when I flip it around, I need to make sure when I flip it that it doesn't dip down, because sometimes it tends to do that, and I have to kind of compensate. The shields are back up fully, so I'm not too bothered. But if you don't come in via the gates, you can't get in, see? It won't let you in. You literally have to come in via the gate so that it can pick you up and guide you in. Yeah, I'll have to practice that one. Ship under attack. Yeah. Friendly fire. We're good. Okay, so if I want to get 200 million out of this system, I'm going to have to go and do that frickin'... No, I don't have to do the vesicular, because that's only worth 1 million. I might as well go back to Planet 2 and get that Cerberus, which is 1.7. I'd rather have 7.4 million than, you know what? Bugger it. Forget it. We go. I have to focus on the screenshots that I need. So the notable planets one we got, I got one from here, but I'd like to, ideally I'd like to get a few more bios. Like a planet that's maybe got 4 or 5 bios on it would be cool. And then I've already got screenshots with the ranking ones, but I don't have any screenshots with bounty hunting and missions, so maybe, don't ever want to know. See, the songs come into my head. Which Oasis song is that? I don't know. Yeah, which Oasis song is that, by the way? The next best thing is a good barbecue sauce. Well, yeah, I mean, to go with the steak, I guess, yeah. Gonna live forever. Is that the one? Gonna live forever? Yeah, live forever. Yeah, live forever. That's the song. Bada-ba-ding-ding. Right. How many planetos here? 20. Should I count all the way up to 20 in Spanish for no reason? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There you go, 20. Right, undiscovered. Yes, baby. Sweet. Let's get away from all of these. Anything good? Oh, guys. You see where this little blip is here? It says Earth-like worlds, doesn't it? Well, the first system I jumped into today when I was not recording, it was that Earth-like world. And it was just on the edge of not being one. It was a rocky ice world. Yeah, so whether this is going to be a Earth-like, well, hell damn. Is it terraformable? No! First discovery Earth, and it's not... Oh, of course it's not terraformable. It's not a high metal content, you silly arse. Sorry, why am I thinking high metal content when it says right in front of me, Earth-like? Rusty, just think. Think. I think likely because I'm looking at all of these down here, and I know these are HMCs all the way down here. But yes, Earth-like. Why is it not terraformable? Yes, so anyway, first discovery Earth-like. Oh, I don't know what's going on. I actually don't smoke, so I don't know what it is. It's something else. Oh, it's another one. Bacteria Orasis or Stratum Tectonicus on this one. Which is it going to be? Either way, body ABC1, it is in fact terraformable. And this one that we're looking at right now, the D8, is not terraformable, but it is, that's probably not even a word, but it does have a bio on it. So that would be a good screenshot, wouldn't it? Earth-like world on the notable planets, along with a terraformable thing. Would it be a good idea to screenshot it from the gameplay screen or from here? Do you know what I mean? From the map, to show that it can be registered here, like that. Look at this. Like, do a screenshot there instead. I don't know. I'm going to bundle some screenshots with it so people can see examples of what it's looking like. And also what I'll do is in the stream overlay guide, I will show people, I will show, you know, on the instructions, I will show the where I've positioned all of my overlays on my screen. However, mileage will vary on that one because mine is a 2K screen. It's 2560 by 1440. So if you're running in 1920 by 1080, then it's going to be different. Similarly, if you're running a widescreen like 3840 or beyond, yeah, it's going to be different as well. But that's for you to fiddle with. Maybe I don't wanna try. Oh, don't get started with Oasis, man. I'll never stop. Another bio. Another terraformable. We've hit on a nice little system here. Oh, the one with two bios, D6. You'll never guess. Right, every planet on here, on that notable planets list, that says it has a bio, 4 of them, every one has got a possibility of Tectonicus. Only one of them definitely has. The other 3, well, planet D4, for example, it's either bacteria or stratum, but there are 2 possibilities of bacteria, so even more of a chance for bacteria to win out there. No fair. So hopefully we'll get some with bacteria and we'll get some with Tectonicus. If they're all Tectonicus, it will be impossible. It's like, if they're all Tectonicus, which is not going to happen, but let's pretend, I would have to go out and buy lottery tickets. I would have to. Yeah, it would be a necessity. All right. So, can we point to anything nice? Yeah, let's have the sun there. And screenshot that. So the notable planets is there. It only lists up to 10 bodies, by the way, and then I don't see any. You'll rarely go beyond 10, but if you do find an 11th body with something to show that's notable, I think all you'd have to do is maybe, for example, go to body ABC1. So let's say there was another one that was notable, but it had dropped off the screen, it didn't fit on. I would presume then, by going to probe ABC1, the high metal content one, it would knock it off the list and then bring the other one in. Does that make sense? Don't confirm it. I can't confirm it, so don't quote me on it, because I don't know. So which order are we doing things in? The ABCs are going to be first, aren't they? So the first one is a high metal content terraformable. That's the Earth-like one there. So let's go do that. So on the ABCs there is no BIOS. Nicked BIOS. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Bumble, yeah. Hello, Klaus. You remember your first discovery Earth-like, Very? Yeah, I remember my first black hole. I know where it was. It was in the Orion Nebula area. You know, the Horseshoe, Running Man, Orion Nebula, that area-ish. It was around there. Came across a black hole. First discovery. And it was, yeah, the first one I ever found, and it was a first discovery because it was early in the game's development, and I was in an Aspect Explorer. Yeah, and I went all the way down there. It was cool. I think my first exploration ship ever was a Diamondback, and I went up to the Trachy Nebula. I don't know how you pronounce it, but I call it the Trachy Nebula. And that was one of my first videos on the channel, ever. And I don't think I was even talking on it back then. I think it was a less than a minute long video or something. Just weird stuff. And then, yeah, switched it over to Aspect Explorer, which was, it's a great exploration ship. I was using it on this account until I swapped up for a Caspian. Thing is, Diamondbacks and Aspect Explorers, great ships, but the problem is, I think now, is progress. You know, the Mandalay has come along and... I don't know though, the Diamondback Explorer, is that... what size is that, guys, for landing pad? Is that small or medium? Because I like the Mandalay small enough to land on a platform anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Right, so that planet's stripped off. It's small, yeah, but there's nowhere that's beneficial, is there? Like, over a medium. Like, if you have a small exploration ship and a medium one, they can both land in all the same places. The only advantage a small one has is, say, you're landing on a planet that's got like very rough terrain. A small ship is easier to land, right? But I think now exploration, I'll probably exclude the Anaconda from this one, because the Anaconda's got a killer jump range still, even though it's a large ship and it will not land on platforms. But I think the meta now for exploration ships has got to be Mandalay and Caspian. Mandalay because, well, it has the biggest jump range of anything. I'm talking about standard jump, not neutron supercharged jumps. Standard jump range, Mandalay kicks everybody's ass. But the Caspian will get you from A to B quicker than anything, providing you can hit neutrons. If there's no neutrons, then Mandalay will beat it, or can beat it, because you can get into the 90s with that, right? 90 jump range. I don't know if you can do that with a Caspian, can you? Like if you strip it right down, can you hit 90 with it? I still think the Mandalay's got the biggest jump range. But yeah, if you're going from Seoul to Colonia, then the Mandalay doesn't have a chance against the Caspian. But both ships are way superior to the Asp and the Diamondback, simply because of the overcharged thing, which is really, it's handy. And the Mandalay's is freaking agile as hell. It's a great exploration ship. But yeah, long distances, like you want to just pop to Colonia for the weekend. A quick round trip, right? Caspian just is the one. There's no two ways about it. And it's just because of the neutron burst that you get that six times distance, which is insane, making it jump further than a fleet carrier, which is, it's nice. And it will easily go from Seoul to Colonia in under an hour. Well, I say easily, it depends on the pace you want to go at, I suppose. I probably wouldn't want to push that pace. But if you were jumping and scooping only, you can do it in an hour. It can be done without field scooping, which is nuts. Freaking crazy that you can go Seoul to Colonia without even field scooping in a Caspian. That's mental. Of course, you will be flying. You will be in a flying fuel tank to do it, but you can do it. It's crazy, isn't it? How things have changed, though. Absolutely insane. Yeah, and like I say, I just refused to take the Caspian on Distant Worlds 3, but because I hadn't done the Mandalay, and I knew how good the Mandalay was at exploration. But it's not a decision I regret at all. Like, I'm not, I've come to realize how good the Caspian is now. But yeah, no, I'm still glad I did it in the Mandalay. But let's say Distant Worlds 4 was around the corner. Let's say that came about. I would definitely take the Caspian. And had I known that Distant Worlds 3 was going to be more of a catch up with the carrier event, then abso-freaking-lutely I would have taken the Caspian instead of the Mandalay. Absolutely. Because it just would have made life so much easier to do that. But hey, you live and learn. I didn't know, I thought Distant Worlds 3 was going to be like 2. And it was far from it, unfortunately. Had some good moments on it though. But yeah. Yeah, exploration ships have come a long way. They have. Yeah, Distant Worlds 2, I did it in Anaconda, was it? Distant Worlds 2, I'm pretty sure I did it in an Anaconda. You did it in a T7? No way. That's brave. I know you can get a fairly decent jump range from a Type 7, can't you? Yeah, that's brave. Think I did it in my Anaconda. Think so. I've got it on my channel anyway, my Distant Worlds 2 trip, I think. Yeah, I think it's all live streamed. Yeah, the Distant Worlds 2 was cool. I enjoyed doing that. Didn't feel rushed. We could do everything was mapped out already, so you could just do it all at your own pace. Where Distant Worlds 3, they weren't announcing the next waypoint until a certain time, and it was like the carrier will be there. You got to catch up with it, and then here's the next waypoint, and then you didn't have to keep up, of course, but I don't know. I felt like I was being rushed all the time, so it wasn't my kind of deal. Wasn't my kind of thing, but. Like, if they ever do a Distant Worlds 4, and it's the same as what 3 was, I probably wouldn't do it. I don't think I would go, because I don't want to do that again. But hey, that's just me, right? Okay, so we're going to see if there is a Tectonicus here. The chance of it being on planet 2... Sorry, 4? Is it 4? Oh yeah, chance of it being on planet 4 is remote. In an A-rated cutter. Bloody hell, Andy. Oh, I remember. Weren't you out for a long time out there, though? Was that the time you were out for, like, frickin' ages? Yeah, that's not bad, Andy, on the Caspian there. Yeah, I think mine with an empty tank, which is ridiculous because you can't go anywhere on an empty tank. I don't know. I think that unladen number can get to 90 if I drain the tank down. But my jump range is actually 84.78. It says 85, obviously, because we burned off a bit of fuel. 13% fuel we burned off, so... yeah. But the Caspian really showed itself when I returned to the bubble in the ASP. Well, on a fleet carrier, but I was in my ASP, and then we bought the Caspian, engineered it all the way up, didn't we? Did all that. And then the idea was to return back to where we were in the Formidine Rift. And it was that journey from Shinra to Desra to the Formidine Rift, which we did via Spanch. And the Caspian did it in, like, what was it, 12? Was it 12,000 light years at the time? We've doubled that now. We're 25,000. I mean, look at the coordinates at the top. 24999.8. Yeah, I think it was 12,000 light years it had to cover, and it did it in 36 jumps, which is amazing. Yeah, it's insane. So fast. We got back to the Formidine so bloody quickly. Did it in one stream, didn't we? Like, just sat there and just did it there and scanned a few planets, I think, on the way down. Yeah, it's untouchable in terms of, covering distance, providing there's neutron stars to help it along. There's nothing to touch the Caspian at all. It's yeah, simply because it gets, as you know, it gets double the jump range from a neutron star than a Mandalay can. Mandalay will get 300%, where this gets 600% jump range. So, 2 for the price of 1, sort of. Okay, this is bound to be bacteria. It's bound to be. But as I've said before a few times, all the Generation 2 ships that Frontier have released, what was the first one? Python 2, wasn't it? And the last one... What was the last one? Was it the Lynx? Was the Lynx the last one?
By 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, now which one is it? It's either going to be worth 5 million or close to 10 million, depending which one it is. Yeah, which was the last ship that Frontier brought out? Lynx? Or did they do one after that? But yeah, they've all been pretty decent. Good ships. They've all had their uses. You know, I guess for combat, I guess the Python 2 is decent. But yeah, the interior lets it down. The optionals. But I like them all. The Type 11 for mining is just killer. It's so dedicated to what it does. It just does it so well. Mining of asteroids, like it does everything in one sitting, doesn't it? It'll do the subsurface mining, it'll do the surface mining, and the what's the other one? Deep core. It'll do it all. It'll the surface mine, not the surface mining, but the surface of asteroids, I mean. It does that so fast, Jesus God. With the limpet, with the Mark II limpet controller and everything. Bloody hell. And that mining laser thing that it has. They brought out some good ones, has to be said. And another one of my favorites is the Cobra 5. So good. Unmistakably a Cobra. But just bigger than the 4, and the 4 bigger than the 3. The only thing that the 5 can't beat the Cobra 3 over is iconic status. Cobra 3 is one of the elite's icons throughout since the beginning, isn't it? Well, it wasn't the 3 though in the original Elite, was it? But like Commander Jameson crashed in a original Cobra Mark 1, wasn't it? Cobra he crashed in. Yeah, they've been around since ages. But yeah, but in every way, the 5 is better than the 3 and the 4 in every single way. They did a great job on it. The 4 was redundant anyway, I think. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing I can use a Cobra 4 for that I can't do with a 3. I don't think. Yeah. Yes, I'm looking forward to this. It's supposed to be coming this month, so they're kind of pushing it. Yeah, the new Rhino. It's going to be interesting. Right, Cerberus or Orasus or Tila. Let me see if I can guess. That's not Orasus. I don't think so. I think that's Tila. Which means... Oh, it is Orasus, you bastard. I thought Orasus was the swirly one. Wait a minute. What's the swirly one then? Is that Cerberus? Hold on. Hold on just a sec, man. Just clear up the fog in my brain a second. Do. Right, show me Tila. Right, okay, that's fine. Cerberus. What am I thinking of then? The swirly one. I see in my head I've got swirly patterns, green swirly patterns, but not broken up like that. All as one, all as one. Or maybe it is broken up. Right, so Arasus is more like whirls. No, not that one. Informem is different. Okay, so maybe my brain wasn't putting in the fact that it's broken up, you know. Not that one. Yes, wait a minute, Arasus. Cerberus, here we go. Yeah, the fact that it's broken up into pieces. In my head, it was all one piece. Okay, I think I've got to the bottom of it now. I've scanned enough bacteria that I should bloody know. Right, anyway, down you go and get it scanned. Oh, and also, like, as if it wasn't enough that the Caspian was probably the best exploration ship in Elite now. Now it's capable of housing a Nomad where the Mandalay isn't. You can't put a Nomad in a Mandalay. So, yeah. Again, it's, you know, this is being favoured. The Caspian's being favoured. You can stick a Nomad in an Anaconda, though. I still don't mind going out in an Anaconda exploring, but I would sure as hell miss the SCO drive, especially when leaving a planet and you just want to boost up quickly, or you find Tectonicus on a planet and it's 425,000 light seconds away, and you think, oh my god, Caspian, Mandalay, where are you? I mean, you can put an SCO in an Anaconda, but it's not going to get you there. It's going to overheat like crazy and drink all your fuel. They really need... Man, if Frontier made an experimental engineering for the FSD, so instead of choosing Mass Manager or whatever, Strip Down or whatever it is, instead of choosing one of those, it had like an SCO, like, so you have an SCO drive on an Anaconda, which, as you know, is going to ruin your fuel economy and overheat your ship, right? If you keep it on for any prolonged period. And then you just have an experimental. So you can't choose Mass Manager to get a little couple of extra light years, but you choose a, what would you call it? A retrofitted compatibility package that makes the old ships equipable with an SCO without them burning up and using fuel. So they will maintain their heat or retain their thermal signature pretty well, and the fuel won't be so gas guzzly, right? Just like it isn't in a Caspian or a Mandalay or a Cobra, right? So you fit it to an Anaconda, for example. You fit that specific experimental on, and when you hit the SCO button, it behaves like it would in a Mandalay. It keeps your heat down. It doesn't drink your fuel. And then the SCO could be made compatible with every ship in the game. The only sacrifice is you'd have to sacrifice a couple of light years by not fitting the Mass Manager. But who cares? That's what they should do. And don't fit it behind... Don't put it behind a community goal. You know, just make it a new thing. No community goal to unlock it. No Merc coins to unlock it. Just get it into the frickin' game. Proof of space cows? How does that connection work? Hey, Michael. I'm trying to get the Nomad, but I don't have the Arc, so I only have 3,000. Yeah, it's pricey, man. It's, what is it, 16... It's the price of a ship, isn't it? Yeah, they're a bit greedy on that one. I'm hoping they'll put it into the game properly sometime soon. Hopefully they won't take too long on that one. Maybe when they bring the Rhino out, which they're slating for this month, but it's tight. But maybe when they bring out the Rhino, they'll say, okay, Rhino is out and Nomad's available in the outfitting. Now that would... Oh, because they look like... Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Hello, Frank Jazz. Welcome. Nomad for vehicle links to ship. Nomad for vehicle links for ship. Right. What is my goal for the exploration trip? I don't really have one. Oh, I've got a route. I've got a rough route planned out, but that changes every week. I mean, my goal was to come into the Formidine Rift here, stick into the errant marches, and then it was to come up here, and then go back home like this. But that was in the ASP. Now I've got this Caspian, which can cross galaxies. No, well, not galaxies. But it can cross solar systems at frickin'... Yeah, well, providing we have neutrons. So now I'm thinking of coming down, well, going here to the fleet carrier, and then coming down, or actually maybe not down, but across, and just dip here into Aquila's Halo, and then going up here into the outer arm, and then hitting Perseus arm here, and then coming across back to the bubble. The idea is to pass through as many sectors as I can, but I don't know, maybe once I get here I'll want to get up to here. The void, I've never been there before. Yeah, maybe I want to go to the void. Are there any stars here? Let's go to the very edge. I haven't got a clue if there's even any stars here. I guess we'd have to stick it on realistic mode. Oh, by the way, there is a bug in the I've confirmed it. There is a bug in the plotter, the Frontier plotter. You know, if you have a filter set on and you leave the game and come back in, even though the filter is still there, if you go back into the map and it starts replotting the route, it will literally ignore the filter. So you have to go back to the filter, refilter it again, and then it'll do it. Look at this, 29,000 light years to get to the void, and we're only 25 away from Sol. So we'd have to more than double. We're 25 away, so we'd have to more than double that range to get to the void. Now, if I decided to do that by saying, right, let's get to the void and let's just hit as many neutrons as we can, well, that's different. Then I've got the right ship to do it with. But man, that's going to be a journey. Where's my system total? Oh yeah. Did I get 200 million? Oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. I remember I decided not to bother getting the 200 million on the last system, so we jumped. Cygnus X3, what's that? Planet? Right, let's try again. Don't smash up the frickin'... You see, you can't be heading towards the Caspian. You have to be on 0 here, like that, and then get above it. Otherwise, you're not above it. It's as simple as that. If you're pointing at an angle, it's not going to be the same. And then that way you can just slide like that. So the ship, your Nomad has to be level. Otherwise, you might end up crashing into the Caspian like somebody I know did very recently. Somebody very close to me. In the same room as me. Oh, yeah, it is. I think it is a black hole. Yeah, Cygnus X3, yeah. It sounds like a rocket from Thunderbirds or something. Dun dun dun. Virgil, we've got to save the Cygnus X3. It's teetering on the edge of its launch pad. Okay, Mr. Tracy. No, not you, Brains. I said Virgil. Anyway, right. Yeah, so Tectonicas wasn't there, but it is going to be on our next one, so let's go hit that. Doo-doo-doo. There must be a way around this. Fireball XL5. Yeah. Cygnus X3, Fireball XL5. Yeah. Tell you what, if you were a kid, right, or when you were a kid, like a teenager, if you grew up in those 70s time, and you had any interest in space and space flight and science fiction, Jerry Anderson was your freaking hero, right? Because like he just filled in all the gaps for you. You know, Thunderbirds and Joe 90 and UFO and all those, like, and he did some live stuff, didn't he? Like without the Super Mario Nation, like he did actual live stuff as well. Jerry and Sylvia Anderson. What brilliant minds they were, yeah. And some of the special effects that they were doing on Thunderbirds was amazing. You know, you'd have like the Firefly ship plane thing would land with its rubber tires, and when it landed, you'd see you'd hear it screech, and it would just go, and then you get smoke coming off the tires as it lands like a plane does, you know. I thought, how the hell are they doing this? Because there's no CGI, there's nothing. It's all properly done with models and everything. It was so freaking good. Yeah, I grew up watching all of the Jerry Anderson stuff. That plus Space 1999 and whatever else was around at the time. But yeah, Supercar that's another one, wasn't it? Supercar something. Yeah. Don't think I watched that one, but I do have them. I've got those series now, but I haven't seen them yet. And the Fireball XL5 I've not seen. Supercar, yeah. I think I watched a couple of episodes of that one. They got like this kid was driving it. Yeah, it makes the kids think they can fantasize and be that kid. Notable for being 350 light years from the nearest star. It is in the errant marches. Really? Is it labelled as such? Okay. 12,000 light years, black hole, black hole. Oh, okay, so when we get to the fleet carrier, I guess we can come down to it. I mean, we are here, but we're heading over here. We can come down and then I can make my way over into Aquila's. If there's no planets here, no systems here, I can kind of do an upsee all the way over here and then into Aquila's Halo from there. Yeah, Cygni X3. Let's stick it on the old bookmarks. Okay, we'll make that a waypoint. No, not Joe 90. No, it was that supercar thing. I think it was called Supercar. No, Joe 90 was the guy who sat in that metal Terry's chocolate orange thing, wasn't it? I don't know. Yeah, Joe 90. It's great to watch them through. Even now as an adult, it's good to watch those through. It's nostalgic, you know. That's the thing. Because you know you grew up on that. Thunderbirds is so good. I know they tried to reinvent it modern day, but nah, sorry, nope. The whole thing about Thunderbirds was that it was all done with models and puppets, and you could see bits of string now and again, and I don't know, where did Jerry and Sylvie Anderson work from in those days? From their own garage or something? What? I don't know. What they did, man, was amazing. Mike Mercury. Oh God. You know, if you're born with a name like Mike Mercury, then you're destined to be you know, big hero. Hi, I'm Mike Mercury. Yeah. Yeah.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Professor Popkiss. Say no more.
Surface scan complete.
Professor Popkiss. Yeah, I remember. I watched a couple of episodes, and you know, I was telling him, "Be careful now. It's your first time in the car." I thought, he's only like, he's not even a teenager, and he hasn't even got a license. Why are you sending him out in a flying car? He's going to kill himself. It wasn't like, now this is your first drive, Mike, so pop down to the supermarket and get me some potatoes. No, that wasn't his first mission. Yeah, Steve Zodiac, and we have a Steve Zodiac right here. Oh, and remember frickin' Stingray. Stingray. And this is the voice of the Mysterons. Captain Scarlet. Guys, those were just... all that stuff was just... growing up on that stuff was the best. The frickin' best. What's the equivalent today? I mean, is there one? Just, it doesn't have that feel, whatever it is. They merged the images of real hands pretty... Yeah. Yes, they did. They had real hands for button presses and stuff. Yes, absolutely. Captain Scarlet. Dun, 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 dun. This is the voice of the Mysterons. Where's the hood from? Is the hood Thunderbirds, right? Now, Belady. Now, Parker. The pink Rolls Royce, 6 wheels. My favourite Thunderbird was always number 2 for Thunderbird 2. Because it could take all those different pods with different vehicular tools in it, I guess you would say. Like the mole and all that kind of stuff. Thunderbird 4 was inside Thunderbird 2. Secret Service? Oh, not sure I've heard of that one. It'd be nice to pick up like a collection, like the Jerry and Sylvia Anderson collection, like just everything they ever did in one great big box set. That'd be just something to go through, wouldn't it? Like if you were of that era, you know, and you grew up watching that stuff, I could certainly watch it again, no problem. They should still have kids. They should still play that on TV, man. So kids growing up today can watch it. Because and other things like as well. Because it really saddens me when I hear like people who like grown up, you know, maybe they're in their 20s, 30s, and they're like, "Who's Laurel and Hardy?" Like, oh my God. You like how can you go through life and not? The world's changing too much, man. Oh yeah, no. As soon as I disembark, no. Thing is, this thing can land, and then if you put the landing gear out after you hit the ground, it takes like less than a second for it to actually land. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've mistakenly pressed boost before on this thing. Yeah, it's a scary moment. That is brown trouser moment. I see you. Oh, this one's easier. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Hi, Michael. Yeah, Nomad is amazing. Yeah. 100 million of X out. Actually, that's not too bad, because like it sounds a lot, doesn't it? But it's like the equivalent of one Tectonicus and a bacteria. Like I've got 100 million just from this system on its own. One bacteria, one Tectonicus, 100 million. But if I die in this thing, I'm standing to lose 1.66 billion. So I've got to have a bit of caution, a bit of care. Are we doing the backy? Are we doing the bacteria? What's it worth? Cerberus, 7.42 million or something, isn't it? From memory. Alright, let's have the terrain kick in, because I think we might have been going a bit fast. Come on, there we go. And see, there's the bacteria. Wasn't showing before, now it is. You crazy thing. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh. Green Moser, hi Green Moser. Yes, so this is my own overlay that I did with the help of AI, and I'm working right now on this stream to collect screenshots for it so I can get it all packaged up. And it's going to be released first to members and patrons, and then after a short while we'll get it released for everybody, and it'll be free. There's been a lot of hours gone into this, but it'll be free. With like, it's one of those, it'll be in a place where you can download it for free, but if you like it and you want to donate something for the effort that was put in, you can. You don't have to, but you can. It's completely up to you. If not a problem. Just take it, enjoy it, and yeah, hope you get good use out of it. It's certainly working for me. I mean, the exobiology screen here is nice, but it also does. It also keeps a track of your missions and your your bounty hunting amounts as well. If you're in a conflict zone or if you're in a resource extraction site. Yeah, it is clean, and you know it has my at the press of a key. I've got all my rankings here, with like the superpowers, the Federation, Empire, Alliance, my combat rank, and it even tells you like how far up each rank you are in percent, rather than looking at say lines like the combat rank. You see it's almost halfway up there, and on my widget it tells you it's 49%. And then you've got a little list at the bottom, how many first discoveries, how many bodies mapped, and how many bodies scanned, which I think is based on how many since you last cashed in, I think. I'm not sure whether when you cash in it resets those numbers. I'm not sure. But yeah. And also I'll be distributing it in a way where I think if I do any updates, I think it can anybody who's downloaded it will inform them and send you like an email or something and say, you know, there's been an update to this software, go grab it. So if I find any glitches like that doesn't work, I'll fix them, you know, and we'll get it sorted. Yeah, I put it out there for everybody. Why not? Is it better than? No, I don't know. I'm not gonna do like a better than or whatever. SRV survey is very different. I mean, it displays some of the same information, but also mine displays information. I think the SRV survey doesn't. But there's nothing to stop you using both. I mean, I was using Elite Observatory cores on-screen widgets. Some of them for me still appear on the screen, but some of them I've disabled because I've got my own overlay now, so I don't really need some of that information. But for example, when it comes to bios and which ones are possibly on the surface, then Elite Observatory core will tell you based on its guesses. Mine doesn't do that. Mine won't tell you what they are until you actually come across and scan them yourself. It doesn't do guesswork. It's just me, yeah. Yeah, no, it's just me. Well, me and AI. I tell AI what I want. It goes ahead and does it. If it makes a mistake, I tell it what needs fixing. But yeah, it's just me. All I wanted initially was just the top line to see if I could do it, just to show the system, the status, like if we're landed on a planet or in a starport, and then I wanted the coordinates, those three things. That's all I wanted. And then, well, things got out of hand. You see now the fuel at the top has changed from fuel to health because I'm now on foot. Once I get back in the Nomad, it'll switch to Nomad fuel. Once we get back to the ship, it'll switch into ship fuel. And then... Where's the green one? Bacteria, isn't it? Where is it? What the hell did I land here for if there's no greens? See, look at my health. I landed badly. And at the bottom of the screen, you'll see that it's now a yellow circle broken off. And at the top, it tells you my health is 86.2 now. That's the equivalent of a broken leg. Why did I land here then? What the bloody hell's the point of that? All right, maybe I'm just not concentrating. Let's go again. We're not after Tectonicus. Come on, Rusty, focus. Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, they snowball and like, oh, can you add this? Can you do that? You know, and I kind of did want something for exobiology as well, but it wasn't my initial intention, let's just say. But yeah, it kind of ballooned, and of course you have to stop somewhere. But yeah, it's handy now to have it on the screen all the time. But not just for me. Like initially it was not really for my purpose, but for you guys' purpose, like on the live stream. So you could see like what sector I am in, kind of what I'm doing, like how far my progress is. And it was meant to be just an OBS plugin. But then I thought, well, hang on a minute. What about me? I want it on my screen as well, because it's handy information. So I'm using a third-party program to display all of these Market Connector plugins onto my screen. Because at the end of the day, they're only browser HTML files, which are getting updated via Python scripts. So it's quite simplified. Jesus, Andy. That's 99. That would kill me. I'd have to go out and get that 100. Wow. That's something else, isn't it? Yeah, Michael, yeah. I mean, I'll do a video when it's released public. So either keep checking back or subscribe to be notified, I suppose. But yeah, I want to package it up ideally this weekend if I can, and get it out. Get a link to the members and the patrons and stuff. Why am I still here? We're done. But the only thing that's holding me back at the moment is that I need to make a how-to video. Or a how-3 video. No. I need to make a how-to video to get it installed. Well, OBS, it's a piece of cake to do it, but to get it on your monitor, I just need to run through it. It's not difficult, really, but... And also, there's a specific launching order as well, so... Like you would do maybe OBS first, then Market Connector. Then you have to run Stream Overlay before you go into Elite. You have to. If you don't, you'll risk crashing the game. Once the game is running, if you're not messing with it anymore, Elite shouldn't crash at all. It hasn't for me. Only when Frontier crash it. When you transition from Nomad to the surface, and sometimes it stays black, but that's on Frontier. Right, D7 I believe is next. As soon as we jump out into Super Cruise, the exobiology widget will disappear and we'll get the notable planets back up again, because this one is done. Okay, so now we've got D7 and D8, each which contain a bio, bacteria or stratum. Are we going to be unlucky and have them both being bacteria, or can they both be stratum, or will we get one of each? Oops, what was I doing? Okay, for some reason I double pushed that one. Let's go again. Oh, come on, thank you. Perfect. YouTube removes you from subbing? What? Why would it do that? Yeah, so the switchover between the notable planets and exobiology, obviously when you're in space you don't need the exobiology one, and when you're on the surface, you don't need the notable planets one, right? So they switch. But when you do an FSS scan of the system, it shows you every planet that has a bio, every one that's worth some decent money, like terraformable metal content worlds, terraformable water worlds, standard water worlds, ammonia worlds, and Earth-like worlds will be shown on that notable planets. So that helps you with your cartographic data. And then the ones with the bios obviously help you with your exobiology rank data. So it covers you for all aspects of exploration. And the only thing I haven't covered, because only because I personally don't use it or would need it, is it doesn't cover geo sites. I mean, I don't know, I guess we could, but for now I'm quite happy with it just covering bios.
By 50%.
Oh, every once in a while YouTube's unsubs you from any channel. I've never experienced that. Hey, we got a stratum. Stratum 1 on planet 8. That's another 95 million. And the good thing about this exobiology box as well is it recognizes, like if this planet was already discovered, first it already footfallen by somebody, and it has bios, and I go down there and scan, the exobiology box will only show the standard amounts that you would get paid. But if it's a first footfall for you, then it recognizes that and it shows you the bonus amounts that you are going to get paid instead. Because once you've got first footfall, it's confirmed. It's not like you have to, wait until you get to a DSSA carrier and think, oh, if somebody else footfalls and then gets to the carrier before me, they'll get the bonus. No, it doesn't work that way. No, you get it. So here we are, guys. Carbon dioxide atmosphere. No wonder. Aha! Remember what I said about patterns? Last time we had a carbon dioxide atmosphere, what was down here instead of bacteria? Frickin' stratum. Does that mean that if planet 7 is carbon dioxide, that it could be stratum as well, or would it be, or could it still be bacteria? I reckon bacteria can go anywhere. Thank you, Michael, for the sub. Thank you, sir. So we're here. Carbon dioxide, and we now know that is stratum. This one, sulfur dioxide. This is where we're heading to next. Sulfur. I'm gonna say that's bacteria. Yeah, different atmosphere. Carbon for the stratum. So where was the one? Oh, stratum won out. Oh, I say that, but planet 6 that we did just now, that's sulfur dioxide, and that had stratum on it as well. Along with the bacteria. Oh, it doesn't make a difference, does it? Because D4 was going to be either bacteria or stratum, and it's carbon dioxide. Okay, so it's a gamble. It's a gamble then. Right, Nomadian, off you pop. Right, go hunt and find the easy to find stratum. So the moment I land it should record it as a first. So you see on the widget where it says carbon dioxide, it'll be right next to that. It'll push the carbon dioxide words to the side the moment I land. There we go, first. So now the values it puts in will be the bonus 5 times multiplier. So instead of 19.01 million, we're going to get 95.05. Bring it on. There she is. So total value of this system alone, this solar system, is 203 million. And if we manage to get Stratum on the next one, well, no, there's no, you don't get bios on non-atmospheric worlds, no. You get geos, you can get geos, I think, can't you? Can you get, that's a question, can you get geos on non-atmospherics? I know you can, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can get geysers and lava spouts and stuff, fumaroles on non-atmospherics. Yeah, pretty sure you can. Bios, no. No, you can't. They all need an atmosphere, it seems. They need to breathe. I love how it tells me what I'm carrying as well, because the game doesn't reveal that until you go cash in. But right now I'm carrying 1.67 billion, which is nice information to know. And that my fuel, and it says Nomad fuel, 98.4, 98.3. You can see how quick it goes down. If I squish forward, 98.1. Hasn't got the biggest fuel tank on this. The fuel tank on the SRV and the Nomad is the equivalent of like the reserve tank on a Sidewinder, I suppose. You know, because it has the main tank and a reserve. Well, these don't have main tanks. They just got the equivalent of the reserve on these. But it's good enough for what we need them for. SRV can last a decent time without refueling, and so can this. Right, so those 3 yellow dots now turn to green to confirm we are complete. And now question is, can we get Stratum on the next one? If I had to guess, I'm saying it's going to be bacteria. I don't think we're going to get lucky again for the second time. I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but we'd have to be very lucky. And if we are, well, it's nearly another 100 million, which wouldn't be too bad at all. Hello, freaky. Fumarola is a bio. Oh, okay, sorry, yeah. Is it? Yeah. It's not a geo. You don't get, like, needle crystals and stuff stuck to fumaroles. You might be right. Yeah, you might be right. I thought fumaroles were geos. I don't doubt you, but I just want to have a look. Fumarole. This is in the geological section. Geos. The bios are here. Fumarola is a bio. Those ones, those squiggly ones. Yeah, but the fumaroles I'm talking about are these ones. The ones where it can spout up the water. Yeah, those. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking just fumaroles and water, water geysers and stuff like that. Right, okay. Where are we heading? Oh, out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Frameshift drive charging. But how much are you charging me? Right, so according to this notable planet, body D7 is the last one. Bacteria. If it's bacteria, are we going down? Probably not. It's worth 7.4 million, but I need to... Actually, I need a planet that's got like a few more bios, you know, just to have a nice list, and then take a screenshot of that, and then I might be tempted to switch to the Rusty account to get the other screenshots. Yeah, the little green leafy bits, yeah. No shouting, Freaky? Okay, I'll keep the noise down. I'll talk in my... Oh, I can't be dealing... You know what? I'm probably the only person... Well, maybe there's other people, but I'm one of these people that ASMR annoys me, listening to it. I don't mind, it depends what it is. Like if it's rain, if it's nature, if it's rain or something like that, I can deal with it. But if it's somebody just tapping something or whispering or just pss, 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 you know, making stupid noises thinking it's ASMR, I just want to give them a slap. Is it just me? Some of it is so annoying. Oh my god. Rain? Yes. Like a running stream? Sure. But then, you know, the bathroom has to be nearby because it makes you want to go. But, oh my god. So yes, if I discover an Earth-like being sucked into a black hole, I will probably... I promise I won't scream. It's a bit more tricky to cover the planet when you're too close to it. But I think we've got it covered. Have we? Yes. Bacteria, of course. Well... See, now I would like to know my system total here, but it doesn't show it until I get onto the exobiology screen. Maybe I should, in the future, assign hotkeys to all of the widgets, so I can, on command, I can bring up any widget at any time I want. Right now, it's just they come up, they appear when it's the right time for them to appear. So okay, next place then. Let's make it happen. Let's see if those coordinates will go into the 25s now. It depends on what angle we're going away at. It might get closer. I don't think it will though. 24999.8. Surely it's got to switch into 25 after we jump here. Surely to Christ almighty. Notable planets will disappear in a minute when we jump in. So, because it'll recognize it's a new system. If we jump in, there we go. Okay. 25050. Right, let's pick up some fuel as we're only 72% full now. And 3 bodies. Okay, we're not going to get much out of this then. Careful, 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 don't get too close. Okay, so probably a gas giant or something. Let's see if we can do it from here.
Fuel scooping complete.
What's the chance of it being behind one of the suns? It's amazing how orbit lines can look square, isn't it? There we go. One gas giant done. So even though we're full, it's still showing us scooping because it's, you know, it says fuel scoop active, which is why the fuel at the top of the screen there is showing in green. It still believes that we are scooping. We're not taking anything on board though, but my little swirlies. Right, let's go. And as soon as the fuel scoop disengages, that fuel gauge will go back to being blue. And the heat vents will disappear. There we go. There they go. Nice. I am losing so much paint on this ship, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
Should I make a colony for passive money? Is it worth it? It's worth the experience, I think. Just, yeah, if you've not built one before, it's a nice little thing, nice little project to do. On most of the things, I've done some ground settlements and I've done a platform and some space stations. I've got a Rusty Dog orbital and everything. But most of my stuff is, most of my places are named after friends, family, animals that are no longer with us. Yeah. Not all of them. Some of them I got some members and patrons suggestions for names, what they wanted, and that's all in my system as well. So sorry, let me just honk this. I don't know if I did it already and wasn't paying attention. 13. Are we still good? We're still good. No one's been here. So even though we're doing the big jumps, we're still finding undiscovered stuff. Okay. A couple of high metal contents here then. Icibides. Icibides, yeah. Icy bodies. Icy bodies. Right. High metal content. Nothing notable there. So, non-terraformable. What about you? You ain't nothing. Do 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 do. Well, nothing here so far. Nothing cut. Well, I mean, you could, if you were into it that much, you could go and probe all of these planets for cartographic data if you wanted to, but I'm only doing the notables because credit wise it doesn't rank up too much just to do, you know, to go and map just a icy world or something. Because the credits are low, I think I'm guessing that the amount of progress you'd make on your rank would also be quite low. So we've only got one. Oh, we got two. We got a planet with 4 bios and then planet 4 that's terraformable. Sweet. And a random cursor position on the menu. Lovely. So I reckon 4 is closer. So let's go and probe that one. Get number 4 off the list. And then that 4 bios will satisfy my screenshot desire. Good evening, Marty McFly. How you doing? I messed that up there. Have you made your app available yet? Oh, I was just talking about that earlier. No, I'm in the process of. That's kind of why I'm doing this stream. I just want some screenshots of all the different widgets. Because because I don't know if I have a way of just putting them all on screen, but I want it to look relevant. Because the widgets, some of the widgets are hidden. You know, they don't get shown unless they're needed. Like the conflict zones and the HAS-reses, you know, for the bounties, they're not there. The missions overlay isn't there because I don't have any missions, so it's... we can fix that. But yeah, it's like I said earlier, I am gonna release it to members and patrons first, and then, you know, after a short while, we'll get it out to everybody. Actually, I have an idea. Bit short notice though, to be fair. We're not far away from September 15th, and that's the 11th anniversary of my channel. So it could have gone public then. But it's, I don't know, it might be too short a time. We'll see, we'll see. I'll think about it. I'm not going to guarantee anything. But I think it's only fair that members and patrons should have it first if they want it. But I don't know how many people on my members and patrons want it anyway. I don't know. But it's only fair they get a crack first. You know, just as a thank you for their support. Right, that's done. So now we need to go to 5A. So for BIOS. Now the thing with this is they don't light up. They kind of stay grayed out until you scan one of them. Each one of them. They're kind of ghosted. It doesn't matter to me, like if they're not ghosted, I could have them all there bright. So they don't need to be ghosted, but right now they are. And the planet is nothing special, really. The most we can get out of this planet is, the worst we'll get is 5 million, the best we'll get is 6.35, and then obviously multiply that by 5. So I don't know if I'm going to do it all. I reckon the best one on here is Concha Labiata, but I've got a feeling that we're going to lose that one from the list. I've got a list of 5 on Elite Observatory Core, but there is only 4, so we're going to lose one of them. Bacteria, Concha, Frutexa, Stratum, Tussock. You know, that bunch of misfits. I reckon we're losing Concha. It's going to go Bacteria, Frutexa. Bacteria. Oh, it's not in alphabetical. Stratum, Frutexa, Tussock. Yeah, we lost Concha. So 5 million for the entire planet. So 25 million. It'll actually be 24.95 for the entire planet. So let's just hit the Frutexa and bring up the exobiology. And then I think on this account I'm done. And then we can switch. Yeah, so this, see? That's the screen I wanted. What I might try and do though is get an outside view. Wait a minute, stop. Do this. Point into the black. Go there. Take control of the camera. and screenshot. See, it's got a proper black background now. That's what I wanted. So I can highlight that, enlarge it and highlight it separately. Right, let's bring her in. Ooh, okay, we're fine. We're just going to black out as we pull up. Almost blacking out. Some ships they can pull up so fast that the screen will just turn fully black. You'll it's like running blind for a little while. So there are 4 signals here, which I can do another time. So now we need the bounty hunting and I don't think I need to show the conflict zones as well, right? Because on bounty hunting it shows you, it lists bounty. It says bounty, doesn't it? And then when you go to a conflict zone, the overlay will show combat bonds instead. But it's essentially the same overlay, really. So I don't think we need to show that. And then obviously a mission as well. Right, we're staying in. So we've got the first footfall already. No, we don't. It's been classified in the log, but not properly. Yeah, the plugin. Yeah, it's mine. It's mine that I've been working on. Kyborg. Yeah, did it with AI. It's a plugin. It's a plugin for ED Market Connector. So I doubt that's going to be console friendly, is it? All right, so let me shut down Core. And now then, here's the thing. If I switch to a different account, what happens to all of this information? Will it recognize? Let's find out. I'm just wondering whether I need to restart EDMC or not. Or do I just refresh the HTML pages? I guess we're going to find out. I think it's going to be based on the logs, because the logs, John Beamer and Rusty Dog both use the same log files. So if all that information on the top of the screen there switches when we log into the Rusty Dog account, then we know it's done it. But it's not going to do that until we get into the game. Yeah, this does handle multiple commanders. I'm just wondering how the display is going to work. Like every commander has their own JSON file. But I want to know at what point it's going to detect that. It wasn't long ago, Bumblebee, you were telling me, oh, I'm not having much success. But yeah, seems like you're handling it nice. Yes, the idea later is to create a config page for this that you can do on your browser, I think. And you can customize the colors for everything you want, the green, the yellow, the white, the blue, and you just customize all the colors you want. Right, let's see. When we jump in here, let's see if all that information changes. Why am I in a links? And where am I? I think I'm in Shinrata Desra. Right, exobiology. There we go. Oh, I'm in the Rusty Dog system. There you go. Oh no, we're at Shinrata. Where did it get the Rusty Dog system from then? Everything has changed. The only thing that hasn't is the exobiology. That needs to go. But that might need a jump first. Let me see if doing a refresh on that changes it. Exo. There we go. And refresh. No, okay.
Message.
Oops. Oh, I brought the Kestrel over here. That was for a refit, wasn't it? Okay. Looks like I have something to do first. Yeah, the jumps remaining has stayed. I'm going to quit EDMC. And then go back in. And hopefully it'll all reset. Contraption. That is what I named the ship, I think. The Lynx. Wow. I should... Okay, I've got 13,140,000,000. I should really deposit that 140 into this, shouldn't I? That's going to take a while, isn't it? Nope. Is it? Nope, it's not. It's decided... Oh my God. Slow down, buddy. You're not getting all of that. I want to stay in the 13 billions if you don't mind. It's gonna eat up 21 of this. There we go.
Incoming message.
Okay, now we're in credit. Carrier deck cleared. Yes, and you're welcome. I didn't do it. Oh yeah, okay. I was accidentally earning merits when I was doing some combat. Right, yeah, so I brought the Kestrel over here for some combat, I guess. Right, talking of combat, let's get the Queen Bitch of the fleet out. Where is she? Further up. In the Park of Merlin. All right. So on this one then, we're switching to combat so we can bring up those overlays. So we need to do 1 jump. 2, I should have a bloody bookmark, it would be easier. Anyway, but it's L258. Loads of reses is. Right, let's go kick some ass, and then we'll get the bounty screen up, and then we'll what's the other one? Ooh, why hasn't that kicked in?
Landing restraints lifted. You are go for departure.
Okay, at some point that'll kick in then. What was I going to say? Yeah, the other screen. Oh, missions. Okay, missions. Yeah, so we'll go and pew a couple of ships, come back, take a mission. Take a couple of missions, actually. Don't necessarily have to do them, I just want the screenshot. Right, jumps remaining. 1. Oh, it's a... Oh, okay, so L258 is controlled by Ashling. That's why we get merits
Clear of the station.
for killing them.
Safe journey.
Right, multi-cannon mayhem. Bring it on. Now, at what point is it going to bring up my ranking stats? That's a weird one. Let me just switch instances a sec. So go to the main. And pop back in. I'm not quite sure what the trigger is for this. There we go. Yeah, so Elite 1, Elite 2, Elite 4, Warrior, and for some reason, Ecologist has the percentage on the next line down. I'll get that fixed. Do a screenshot of that, and I will let Claude know that we need that fixing. Yeah, not a problem. Right, first has res then, this one. There's a lot in this system, res sights, all different types, low, mediums and highs and extra large. Now we've got standard ones, high and lows, and high, hazardous, high. Low. Any standards? I don't know actually. Nope, high. Standard one will just say resource extraction site and that's it, nothing else next to it. Now, they're all designated with something. Right, pew pew time. And we do actually have one of these. As it's only a short burst, why not? I could have timed it a bit better, to be honest, but yeah, I still kind of, I wanted to tag on a American Truck Sim stream after this, but I don't know. Right, stay as much away from the planet as we can so we don't get into the gravity so much, and bring her in this way. Right, pips please. Nothing in the engines, although we probably will need something in the engines to start with. Yeah, let's go standard. I'll probably need to boost in once we finally get in. Disengage when you see the details on the rocks. If you dare. Right. Oh, hold on. Instantly then. Anaconda. Let's go deal with him. Where are you, my friend? His name is Dread, so I'm guessing he's please be highly ranked. Dangerous. Eh. Are you wanted? Yes. 2-second scan. Yeah, I wasn't ready on the thrusters there, but it's fine. Okay, so while you're chaffing, I'm going to target your power plant. Yeah, you can fire at me. It's fine. I've got time. That's right, show me your belly. Oh, he's shield cell banking. It's not going to help you too much though, mate. Your power plant is gone. Your power plant is screwed. Why aren't you blowing up? %, still, and he's a goner. Right, combat earnings. 1 kill, 921,000. Anaconda. Nice. Right, this is the one that brings up only 10 ships. On the 11th ship, the first one will disappear off the screen. That's plenty though. We can probably change it to 15 or something. Okay, we got a clipper. Gonna say the rest are all just small ships. Not so hazardous after all. Right, let's get some pips into engines. Oh, he's in a team of 3. Microsoft Teams. Let's get some pips into the shields as well, fill up that capacitor. I keep doing that with the throttle in the wrong position. Yeah, I've got 2 other ships on me, I think. Whatever they might be. Oh, it's an eagle. And the other lovely fella, another eagle. Hey, Herbert Butterfield. That clipper was worth 740,000. That's not bad. I see all. Right, standard pips for this guy, I think. Oh, he's running away. Fair enough. Federal gunship, deadly. These can be clean sometimes, so you have to be careful. Oh, he might not be though. Target the power plant. Sometimes I like targeting the drives. If I can get the drives down before the ship explodes. He's just stranded there in space, he can't move, which is fun. still gonna fire even though you're chaffing. Ta-ta now. Yeah, Eagle and Anaconda could do with being a capital letter in front, but Type 6s, Type 7s. Right, where's the center? 7. Oh, it is only 7 away. Normally when you're outside the 7, you might miss some new ships that are coming in. Oh yeah, I can have it. Yeah, I can put the rank on here as well if I want, but it doesn't change. Like, so I don't need to. Oh, you mean on this overlay? Yeah, it doesn't. It's not going to change though. You know, I can bring up that info whenever I need to, but it's not going to change while you're in combat. So we got nothing left here. Anyway, let's see what's going on over here. There's someone's having a doozy. Courier, is he the good guy or the bad guy? Bad guy. Can we save the ship? I should have done another boost. Yes, I know you're fast, but I have the firepower. Okay, so let's go. No pips to shields, and let's just do engines and weapons. That way I can match his speed and not worry about his firepower. Bye-bye. Gunship. Gunship. That's the best one we've got here. Master only. Clean. That's what I mean. You gotta be careful. So before we hit something, let's turn the night vision off. Go upside down, I guess. Actually, no, we can just be here. And then I've got my screenshot there. Bang. Right, that's the combat earnings. 2,270,063. Right, because I know sometimes you can't pay everything off at Shinny, right? Or no, I'm not sure. Maybe. Let's go to Jones's progress. Did I go past it? No. I think you can pay it all off at Shinny, but I'm not sure. I think certain things you can't. So we'll go land on Jones's progress here. Oh yeah, of course. It's nice seeing all of these stars. When you're out in the black, you don't see this many. Nice to be reminded that they're still out there. So yeah, we got 5 kills only. But we made 2.2 million. Yeah, a bacteria on a first footfall is worth 5 million. So work that out. Oh, we did it again. Sorry. Don't even attempt to turn around until the throttle starts to come down. I don't know about Jones's progress, but I'm not making many. Rusty's progress isn't doing too well here. Right, let's see how accurate that number is. 2270063. I need you to be accurate to the penny, to the dime, to the nickel, to the penny. Hey, Bonehead! Bonehead Travels? How you doing, man? Where are you in the world? Czechoslovakia. How you doing, mister? Didn't see you there.
Core Dynamics, Romeo Uniform Sierra. We've set aside a landing pad for you, Commander. It's good to have you. Approved for access. Make your way to landing pad number 02.
Making my way to 02. Yeah, I noticed. Have you got a... Oh yeah, so do you document your travels then? I'll have to sign up. Oh, you're doing great. Better than me then. It's age, man. What can you do? Oop. Alright, let's restock. So, because we're here, we should be able to pay off everything. So I should be able to make sure that that total is the same, right? Unless you've got other stuff. Do we have other stuff? Don't know. Perfect. To the penny. To the penny. Yes. 2270063. 2270063. It's bunched it up differently because it does it in factions. I do it in chips on mine. But yeah, perfection. Lovely. Cash it in. Now, I could take a mission from here, but I'd prefer not to. I would prefer to take it from a station because it's easier to come back to. Yeah, that worked out nice. You've been writing code for Victron Energy Gear and have a big interview at the end of the month. Oh, cool. Yeah, not so bad, man. Right, let's go to James' son. What's going on with this one?
Ship detach complete. Expedite climb to exit altitude.
Climb expedited. Amsterdam, eh? There's worse places in the world, James.
All clear.
Like
Flight control signing off.
the United Kingdom, for example. Take me with you. I'll be a tulip salesman or something. Or I'll rent a windmill. Or I'll be a wholesaler for red light bulbs. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, James. Yeah, you can just go where you like. It's brilliant. It's probably a nice drive to Amsterdam as well from there. Oh, what am I doing? I am looking at the chat and it's not working. You're a Mac user. Well, you still playing Elite? I'm playing Elite, not doing well. Black screen, do 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 do. And the servers are down, you son of a bitch. Do 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 do. There's probably a way to do it, Starly, yeah. I actually don't know whether you can or not. No, it won't? Okay.
Core Dynamics Romeo Uniform Sierra. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
Please enjoy your stay.
Proceed to Bay 02.
Can't you install a virtual Windows machine on it? And then run it on that? It might be pretty slow though, right? Ooh, scrapey scrapes. Welcome back, Kana Onda. We'll switch into the Kestrel now, I think. Yeah, so as soon as we paid off or as soon as we collected, I should say, our bounties, the widget disappeared, which that's how it's supposed to work. And now we'll switch to the old Kezi. Now that it's been brought here. Oh, this one. Right, so to make the widget or the overlay look decent enough, I think we should take about 3 or 4 missions. So hopefully there's some nice ones at crash sites or scavenger ones. Don't mind taking up a bit of time doing that. Right, crash site. So there's a few here, so it's probably a good idea to take a look at the material rewards and see if there's anything useful, anything I can do with some of this stuff. We've got 3 here, and then this one here, so we've got 4, 5. Right, I'm just waiting for the program to launch. Odyssey Material Helper. And we'll take a look at all of this stuff, see what it does. Alright then, on foot materials, and we're looking at chemical experiments. I've got 18 of them. Headshot damage for plasma weapons. Okay, I already have 18 of them, but if you want to do a headshot damage upgrade on a plasma weapon, you need 10 of them. So I've only got enough to do 1, if you think about it in those terms. So atmospheric data. Atmospheric, I've got 31 of those buggers, and that is for a weapon module, noise suppressor. You only need 5. So I've got enough there to do 6 of them. So I'm okay for those. Next one, micro hydraulics. I've got 8, and they are for reload speed 5 of them required, 5 required, stability 5, and suit modules quieter footsteps 3. And I've got 8, so I wouldn't mind grabbing that one actually. Let's get that one. I think I'll take this one as well. Chemical, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. This is different, isn't it? Chemical inventory. No, it's the same one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same reward. Yeah, so you got the active missions up here. What it doesn't give you is the the hell? It doesn't give you the, but the reward is. But that's because it doesn't know what you're going to what you're going to select as a reward. So let's see if we've got any kill missions here. Multiple kill missions, and there isn't any. Well, not legal ones anyway. So okay. Right, tungsten carbide would be nice. Let's just see how many I've got of those. Tungsten. I've only got 4 of those buggers, and they are used for magazine size and weapon upgrades for Karma weapons. AR-50, C-44s. Okay, let's go for that. Settlement assault plans, do they get used for any good thing? I know defense plans, but they're just for unlocking an engineer, and I've done that already. I do have 8 of them. So this settlement assault plans are also like quieter footsteps. So we'll accept that one as well. Yeah, it just says kill though. It doesn't say takedown or covert takedown. It doesn't specify here. All right. So, and now I'm going to take a mission that I'm not going to complete. It's just for show. So let's go with this one. Although I don't know, maybe I will do it. It's illegal. But weapon inventory? Why not? Right, now if I can get a dark area, like here. Any more dark areas? There. Look at these two asleep here. Let's go. So as we complete each mission, they'll disappear off the board. Actually, this is one of those dialogues, one of these overlays that could do with a toggle on-off hotkey. Because you might not necessarily want it on the screen all the time. Like while you're doing a mission, you might not need the information for all the others. So I think I'm going to do a toggle for that one. Like it'll come on when it's needed. But here's the thing though, if you toggle it off, it's going to remember that state. So next time you take a mission, it might not pop on again. So what it has to do, the logic has to be that you can have a hotkey to make it toggleable on and off, but the moment you take a new mission, it will toggle itself back on again. So that can be the logic for it, I think, because that makes sense to me. Let me just find a piece of paper to write that down on. So, missions overlay. Hotkey. So I can toggle it on and off. Right now it's on the screen and I can't do nothing about it. See ya. Right. How many are in this system and how many are not? Some are in this system. So I'll just do it in whatever order there is. Okay, we got 3 missions. Well, at least 3 missions. There may be more than one on a planet. Actually, this will be the closest one, right? Yeah. So, where are we going? Is it this one? Can't be. Oh, this is probably a crash site. Okay, let's just head over there and see what it is. Which one is AB2? That's AB2H. Is that the one? Yeah. Vehicle schematic. Get out of it. What's the matter with you? Whoa. Jesus. This is not a Caspian. Man, this thing is as agile as frickery. Too early, right? Yeah. And the servers are down. Bow, 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 bow. Andy, did James say that he was on the voice chat waiting for you? Not sure. I think so. There you go. They've hooked up. I'm wondering now if the active missions should show the destinations for each one. It'll make the overlay bigger. Do you guys want it a bit bigger? Wait a minute. Let me see if I can make it a bit bigger for you guys. It can go bigger. So missions. Let's unlock the screen size and something like that. And let's lock it again. Is that better or worse? That's the amount of real estate I'm dealing with. Well, actually mine's a little bit smaller. Yeah, hold on. Yes, mine is a wee bit smaller than that one. Let me see, where am I? I am at the end of AB, so if you guys are at the end of AB, you would be, well, yeah, that's about the size I am. So mine's a little bit in though, a little bit, tiny bit in. All right. This is why it needs to go to the top of the screen. Oh, it's always dotted. We're always on the wrong side, wherever it is. Ooh. Half a second makes all the difference. Right, so we are picking up something. This one, right? Vehicle schematic, so it's the second one on the list. You're 2 meters away. Yeah, I mean, if you were using the widget yourself, you can resize it on your monitor to whatever the hell size you want, you know. And the README file does have recommended sizes, but you can size it up as you want. Pepper Fisher was just reassigned to another location. Okay, we'll check that out later. I almost crashed into the ground there. Nobody down there? Suits me. I don't know where I'm going to land. Here, you reckon? The idea is to get close to the ground and then tweak. Tweak, tweak, tweak. It has to come back. The blue, there we go. Prefer to be in my Dominator suit, but this'll do.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Temperature, yeah, look at that, minus 235 here. Right, we want the vehicle schematic from a container. Ooh, we can scan that. Have to use the ship though. Yep, anything I need? Ooh, that'll do. Health monitor, I'll take that. Right, so this is an Eagle then that's crashed. The Eagle has landed. Or the Eagle has crash landed in this case. And there's the pilot's got flung out of there. You should have been wearing your seatbelt. How many times do you need to be told? Locked. So, where else are they? Go on, let's be naughty. Ooh. Right. I haven't been given a code, so it must be in an unlocked container. And they're usually strewn around, you know, where it's all skidded in like this. Is that a container? I don't know. It's a rock! Imitating a... or identifying as is the phrase, isn't it? Yeah, it's a rock. Pretending it's a container. So, where the bloody hell? If it was in a locked container, we would be given a code. I would imagine. Definitely not in here. Right, that's not going to open because we don't have a number. That one's locked as well. What in the name of bloody hell? Yeah, no bad guys, thankfully. Okay. Security? or bad guys? Fuck. Oh, bollocks. Don't worry, this is strategic. Because I wanted to switch to what's that one? Didn't we have like a P? Was it a P15? I know there's a Zenith there, but it's not the one. There's a little one that's like a little burst gun. I don't think it's the collector. No. It's like a little burst. And I'm pretty sure it's a P15. Yeah, no, not that one. Maybe it's on my other account. Or maybe it's on a Maverick suit. Stealth and shotgun. Yeah, this is bad news. This one. What I want here though is the Karma C44, right, which is brilliant. Then the Intimidator, which is like just like staring death in the face, and then a P15 if I have one. So let's see if we can do that. So let's do a new loadout. The base suit is going to be my G5 Dominator. I've got a freaking empty slot on that guy. Is that the only one I have? No, this one. Damage resistance, faster shield, extra ammo, night vision. This one. So apply the suit. Primary weapon, C44. Absolutely. Next, the killer, the Intimidator. Doesn't care whether you've got shields or not. And the secondary, do we have... yeah, the P15. But do I not have one that's all kitted out? I don't. I thought I did. That's up to grade 4. These are... when these are fully spec'd up, these are little whippers, these ones. Damage on that one, 3.1 currently. This one is 5. I guess I'm going to have to take this one. Stowed reloading, headshot mag, stability. This one's got magazine size on it and stability, which will be good. Where this one is made for like quiet stuff. Greater range, faster handling, so we want this one. So let's call it, let's save loadout, and we'll call it Dominator. Death suit. I couldn't think of anything else. Right, this one. And we want to use it. Alright, Now we're going to go back. Sneak attack, so we'll take the scarab. So it can't, yeah, you spoke too soon, you bugger. I don't mind, it's kind of fun. Right, lights out. Uh-oh. Okay, it's refusing to move. Try now. No? Thank you. Right, lights out and night vision. I think we have to turn around, right? Right, you do not want to get in the way of this shotgun, but I hope you do. Right, so because it's up on top of a hill there, so none of these weapons, I don't think any of them are quiet. I think the C44 may be. Yeah, I think the C44 is quiet for, like, outside. It's not quiet inside, though. I'm pushing down on the joystick, oh, well, the thumb joystick on the controller to keep the front wheels planted down because... Is he running? Yeah, I just don't want the front wheels to flip up. What are we looking at here? How have you seen me? I do not want to kill them with the SRV. There's no fun in that. I didn't see him coming over the hill there. Oh yeah, look at them. For some reason my frickin' game controller is flashing its green light at me. It needs to stop. There we go. Alright, we'll run up then. Let's switch straight to the shotgun. Thing is, you have to be kind of close range for that. I don't have any long range weapons here. But they're going to have their shields up. But you get hit with this, and it's not going to be a good day for you. But what's a CDT? You'll have to tell me what a CDT is. Anything Virpil is worth getting. I don't know which one. I don't know which ones. I mean, I don't have a HOTAS, so I can't really give you a good comparison on that one. But anything Virpil is good. How do I sneak up on this dude? Don't know what a CDT is though. I mean, I've got the Constellation Alpha joystick, the left-handed version, and yeah, it's very, very good. That's the shotgun for you. Ah, now then. My combat earnings have popped up. It's overlapping.
Shield activated.
He flanked me and I'm nearly dead. I've got on-foot combat earnings here and it just says assault class name bounty. I think it might need to just... I've never seen this before. I've never brought out the combat earnings on foot. My two screens are overlapping. I think yours are too.
Just give up!
Told you, don't get in the way. It's a bad idea. Might not kill him from here, but
Got you!
I've got one shot left in the barrel.
Shield offline. Vital signs weakened. Vital signs stabilized. Shield online. Shield deactivated.
Now, can I get back to the SRV? Oh, I couldn't have a wireless joystick. No, I'd get too much anxiety. Like if it's going to if it's going to like imagine you're in the middle of combat, in the middle of flying, and then the batteries go. That would do my head in. Yeah, just get the one that's right for you, and you know, if it's a Virpil, you're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna go wrong with that. I didn't realize that it did the on-foot bounties. I actually forgot about that. 4 kills. Yeah. For a minute, I just was wondering whether they dropped 5 people, but obviously it's 4. Right, now I can get back to what my plan was from the beginning. It's not impossible that another ship will appear. It could. Oh, the new one, yeah. I haven't seen it. I haven't been keeping up with it. I only know like there's like Bondoodle has been like he was ordering one, and I think he changed the order or something. I'm not sure. So we've got that one which is locked, that one which is locked, and that one which we opened. Now where the frickin' frick? It says search containers. It's not going to be inside those nacelles, is it? It says containers. Does it count those hatches as a container? Because that's the only option I've got left. There's literally nothing else here. Okay. If I try and change my overlays on my monitor so they're not overlapping, I have a very strange feeling that my game's going to crash. So what the frick? It's not here. Alright. There's only one way to do it then. Re-instance. Weird one. I have had this happen before though. So up into Super Cruise and back again. And see if that fixes it. No, it's not on the pilot, no. And I'm playing a beat. Do. Where is space? There it is. Bloody hell, ship. Jesus. Agility mode engaged, or what? Might get another ship now. Or there might already be people down there. Down there. Are you down there? I'm down there. Yes. Right, when it says search containers, that's what I'm going to do. Because that's what I believe it to be. Get up. Up, 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 up. Just in case.
Warning. Dangerous below temperature detected.
What? Where's that local no come from? Up in the sky? Damn, I don't have a precision weapon. One plasma burst and he's doomsday. He's dead. Let's go with the little weapon. No, let's go with the shotgun. Fuck it. Good night, asshole. Actually, I don't need it.
Done anything good?
Just keeping things quiet, you know. For now. Down there. Bastard.
Eyes on the target.
Yeah, I didn't quite get him on target.
You'll pay for that.
For fuck's sake, man! Oh, fucking plasma.
Battery low. Shield deactivated. Shield fully charged.
SRV time, I think. I've had enough of this bullshit. Or I use plasma. Don't go over there. Oh my god. I didn't run all the way out here for nothing. Absolutely ridiculous. I need to isolate them, or just split them up somehow. Can't believe this, man. What if the fucking thing isn't there in the container again. There's two of them together there, though.
Engaging target. Man down!
Mission objective.
Fuck you, motherfucker. And the mission's failed, right? Because it's disappeared off the fucking list. What happens now, Frontier? Black screen forever? Oh, you have no idea how much I can swear if I need to. I can get quite cunty if I want to. I don't even need to do these fucking missions, it's just for the screenshot. Remind me next time we do this shit to take a ship with fucking missiles on them. Dumbfires, whatever. Now what? You're just making this shit up as you go along, aren't you? All right. Oh, you cunt. Yeah, see, the reason it's deactivating is because I'm mashing the key because I'm waiting for the cooldown cycle to finish. And then when it activates, I'm not quick enough to stop mashing the key. God help these bastards if there's any of these bastards at this next crash site. I pity them. What I hate most of this is not being given the chance to go down and finish the job. You know, I should be able to go down. Yeah, let the mission fail, but leave it there. Leave the people there down on the surface and let me go down again. If Frontier's mission had worked from the fucking get-go, you know, instead of having containers and perhaps the vehicle schematic was in one of the locked ones, which obviously is a mission you can't complete anyway. If I didn't have to re-instance, I'd have been alright. But I had to kill 8 more of those bastards before they got me. Threat 1, that's going to be fuck all down there. Nothing. Maybe I should just hang around like I did last time. See if anybody shows up.
Orbital flight engaged.
Hey, Michael. So where's this supposed wreckage? Is that it? That's it. What the fuck is that meant to be?
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Come on.
No bounty detected.
If I pick that schematic up, I don't think anyone's gonna come in. Not going to do it now, is it? I'll have to get my vengeance some other way then. I wonder what the reward was that I lost for that mission. Come on. Yeah, big bunch of pussies. No good do. Yeah, okay. So maybe they were going to come in and security's taking care of them.
Mission status updated.
So where are they? Why aren't they on my scanner? Did you kill the bastard? Or did he fuck off? So where is he?
Scan detected.
Who's fighting who, man? Or is it? Are they sending repel impedes to each other?
Frameshift drive charging. Incoming message.
Emerson's very, very bad for giving you cartel kill and scavenger kill missions.
Dynamics Romeo Uniform Sierra. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 14.
Shields were not increased for no fucking reason.
Docking successful. Perform landing checklist. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Yeah, okay, so this information's fucking wrong because we died. So we don't earn any of this shit. Or do we? Is it in the bounties? Yeah, maybe in the bounties. I don't know. No. But where the fuck is it then? Is that against me? Ah, fuck it. Probably needs a bloody stupid interstellar factors. Which is absolutely... It's ridiculous, man. You can only claim the fucking reward if you're in that system. Well, finally. No, go back. No idea what the rewards do. Don't know if I actually care. Okay. Oh, well done. Take your time, whenever you're ready. This is just extra time added on for no reason. And it ain't too late to drive trucks. Oh, it actually tells you how many people it's going to be. 18 on one of them.
Detachment complete. Maintain correct lane on exit.
Ooh, it's way too fucking, it's unstable, this ship. They've made it so fucking agile that it's unstable. Like you tilt it one way and then it's way too fast, and then you try and correct it back, like in the same fashion that you would counter steer in a car when you've got a slide on. And yeah, no, just no fucking chance. If anything, I would probably take off the dirty drag drives because it's too much.
Brake-shot drive charging.
You are clear of station restrictions. Have a safe journey.
Right, so we gotta fucking find it. Great. Military? Any militaries here? 3 of them. Wait a minute. I won't be able to make use of it, the military one. No. I want to do the military, but I can't because the way I'm going to go in, the alarms are going to be going off like fucking crazy. And that's going to set off the Goliath, and I don't have a Scorpion. So, I'm not going to take on the Goliath without having a Scorpion. Plus then, when the alarms go off, all the ships that are flying up above are going to start firing up my ship, and there's no getting away from that. So we'll go here. So I suppose I've got one mission for 9 people, one mission for 18. If I take 9 people out, then there'll be no people left on one mission and 9 people left on the other. Yeah, I deliberately pulled out there because I wasn't going to let it go past. I know it's slower this way, but yeah, principle. Yeah, I just want to kill people, Matthew. I just want to kill people right now. Just death, really. Yep. Don't worry, it'll be quick. Exploration's been and done. We've done that. We did that in the first few hours. We're gonna go over, aren't you? I thought you might. Go on then, you can have your way. You can have your way. I'll have mine when I get on the surface. Unless you're gonna kill me again on the surface. That's probably gonna happen. Of course, we're on the dark side. Well, it's not like I've been on... It's not like... You can't say how far did I go out, because it's not like I've been out and come back. It's on my other account where I'm actually still out. I'm still out there. I'm in a sector called the Errant Marches, which is 25,000 light years away, and I'm still there now. Just not on this account. That makes sense. Yeah, I did exploration yesterday, did it today, so there's plenty of content to go back to. It just won't be live. Tell you what, if I don't get the truck sim done today, that will be Sunday's stream, because Elite's kind of taken over this one. That's a nice figure, nice number. Kinda what? What did I say with the word kinda in? I don't know. I don't know. Don't remember. I should have brought a fucking plasma. long range sniping. Why the hell didn't I?
This is a no target in sight. Engaging hostile. Shit. Yeah. You haven't won yet.
Shield deactivated. Recharging. Suit fully charged.
In case you're wondering, I'm looking for a med pack.
You are.
Try this for size.
Shield activated.
Back up.
Can you get into the right mode? Shithead? Fucking hell.
Security profile closed. Shield deactivated. Entering pressurized environment.
See him.
Vital signs stabilized.
Just scan your bollocks.
Security profile cloned. Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area. Pressurized environment.
Come on, run.
Entering pressurized environment.
Firing from the hip. Didn't quite pan out.
Shield deactivated. Pressurized environment.
Yep. You picked 2 and 4. And 3 was the one you wanted. There you go.
Charged. Entering pressurized environment. Pressurized environment.
So I believe all we have to do is go up and come down again and repeat. Come on. Jesus. No other space game that I've ever played, or no other game I've ever played, has somebody running out of breath in like 100 meters. Jesus, this stupid thing. No. I want executioner and rifle. Interesting. Right, isn't that the same as what I have in the death suit? I think it is. In which case, we could alter this one. Right, now we've got kinetic and plasma death.
Engaging target!
Nothing so far. Continuing.
Target in sight!
Hey, Chunky, right here, boy.
Security profile cloned.
I wish I could hit them like perfectly head on.
Never got it!
Shield activated. Security profile cloned.
Shield offline.
Yeah, life offline.
You're dead.
You were saying?
Shield deactivated. Suit recharging.
Thanks.
Security profile cloned. Pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment. Mission status updated. Shield deactivated. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, you bastard. See you suckers.
Pressurized environment.
Oh.
Entering pressurized environment.
Time for you to shut up.
Pressurized environment.
So turning off your flashlight is a new bookmark. Or torch, as we call it over here. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, whilst that is both missions finished, that doesn't mean I have to be. We can do a stealthy one now. Come on! The longer that takes, the further away you get from the base. We were only 10 kilometers out, but it took so long to disengage. We ended up about almost 15. Stealth's too good for these bastards, though. Shields up, just in case it can't stop in time. Nope. Nope, gotta be a Dominator. Aye. Tormentor Executioner C44. That'll do for me, Jimmy. Well, we'll keep it as quiet as we can for as long as we can. And then, if it all goes tits up, I've got the C44. Well, ain't that a shame? I'm not to fucking blame.
Security profile closed. Entering pressurized environment.
Back up a bit, would you?
Clint Eastwood, eat your heart out. Oh. Sorry, I forgot to scan your corpse. There we go.
Don't get many new faces around here.
How are you doing?
Pressurized environment.
Hey,
Hi. Oh, you son of a bitch. Must be your lucky day. Oh, no, sorry.
I can't find it.
Lovely. Where are you all? I don't know. It's these frickin' data ports are supposed to light up, but they're not doing that. Well, he's got his shields up, so he must think something's wrong. But I wonder what it can be. Is it me? Probably. Never mind. Now you can come to me. Come along, my little chickadees.
Engaging target. Shield strike. Frag out. You haven't won yet. Shield down.
I'm moving! Give me cover! You'll pay for that! You're dead!
Oop, prick.
Shields online. Vital signs stabilized.
I've got time, haven't I?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Any more of you wallies?
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, we'll get the one outside then. Oh.
Shields deactivated.
Well, I'm sort of mildly satisfied. Not perfect, but it'll do. Right, back to Shinny then. Is it? Well, it won't be for long. It's not obscured now, is it? No. No, it's a little bit far away. Oh, this fucking thing. That needs to initialize better, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Let me try a refresh first before I go for the nuke option. All this for a screenshot. Yeah.
Drive charging.
I suppose... Nah, not on my own. I was going to say, I suppose one of the operations would have been good. That one that I did solo before, that would have been a good thing to do. But it would go wrong. It would be worse. So, best not. Oh, planet's over there. Let's keep out of its way. Oh, we can't seem to keep out of its way. It's following me around. I want to be Jameson Memorial in the middle. There we go. There we go. Yes, it means that we're facing the wrong way, but it's still quicker. Honestly, spinning this thing around, it's like being inside a washing machine.
authorized. Engaging docking restraints. Station services are at your disposal.
Right. I've got all the screenshots I want. It's just a question of sorting them all out now. Okay. What time is it? 21. 21:08. Yeah, I might have a go at a truck sim, but I don't want to spend time setting up thumbnails and stuff like that. I just want to start a stream and do it. So, but I also got my Grand Prix 4 game working, finally, which is the 4th game of the Grand Prix series, which is where I started my sim racing off. I mean, there was games earlier than that, but I wouldn't really call them sims that much. But yeah, I might like to showcase that a little bit. If I can make it work, though. I don't know if I can make it work, because every time I come off the screen, you know, to access OBS Studio, it's going to minimize the game, and then when I maximize it again, it's a black screen and I can't get it back. But if I run it for a second time, it might. So bear with me, guys. I'm just going to do a quick test of it on here, and then I'll end. Where am I? Where is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I know where it is. Yeah, so let's see if this even. Right there. I just want to see if it can be done. Oh, you know what I can do? Yes, I'll make a new window for it. So this is, because that way I can assign it just to that exe file and I never have to do one again. Right, so capture specific window. Window title must match, or match title. Yeah, that one, I think. Hook rate, normal. Now, where are you? Okay, we're going to have to bring you. Rename. I'll rename that. Oh, don't you hate it when you start typing and your caps lock is on, and then all your capitals are small and your smalls are capitals? Oh, what happened to you? Oh, okay. Jesus, that shot down the list really fast. Okay, so if I take that off and then run... Oh, hold on. I need to get rid of my overlays. Quit. Right, now, if I go into the folder... Oh, I'm already there somewhere. I've got a... There it is. Windows, hidden behind Windows. Right, there we go. So if I run GPX patch, and then run the executable, once the executable runs, I don't know if it's going to do it. It's not going to kill the game, so it might. Okay, there we go. Right, so if I go into here now, it has minimized, but hopefully, yes, there it is. There's the exe file. Sweet. Now, if I maximize again, it's going to stay black, isn't it? It is. Okay. So, the theory is, thing is, once I run it, I can't take my mouse outside the game because it's an old game from like 20 odd years ago, and it doesn't have such things as borderless mode and all that stuff. So the moment you leave the monitor, game over. So let's see if you guys get it on screen now. No, why not? Why not? It's the same title. Oh, why don't you guys have it? Okay. Okay, another method then. Let's go with remove. Let's go with window capture. See if it does it that way. And we'll use... Oh, where's the exe file? Ah, it's not showing it up because it's minimized. And so it won't show it. Oh, that sucks. So the only other thing is desktop mode then. And that's not going to happen. Okay, let's try the thing again. Yeah, difficult to capture. Maybe... Oh, don't you hate that thing that pops up? Get an app to open this MS Game Bar link. You guys seen that one before? Pain in the ass much? I wonder if you can change... Let me have a look at something. Bear with me, guys. I just want to have a look in the config file about the full screen mode and see if there's a different way I can do this. So, full screen. Okay, so the word full screen does not exist in the graphics config file, which is a big bloody file, by the way. Run in a window. Okay, do that. Do that. It's probably going to look shite, but run in a window. Try that. Okay, let's task end the one that's open. I thought this might be a bit of a pain in the arse to do. Okay, now if it runs in a window, my mouse should be able to leave the screen, and it can. Now, does that mean you get Grand Prix 4? Yes! But I have it in a freaking window which needs moving. No, stop asking me that. It's fine. Now, what if I do Alt-Enter? No. I was hoping I could get a freaking full screen. Can I move it? Oh, okay. So this is like there was Jeff Crammond's Grand Prix, and then there was 2, and then the 3, and now 4. And this is how it all started. I use a keyboard on this. Oh God, Sepang was there. So this is 2002. Yeah. Let's do Silverstone. So yeah, this is what I... Oh, that was quick. So I think I used to run in this mode and this mode. I used to do both. But this is all... Oh, I hope it runs okay in a window. It looks like it's very slow. Is it going to be dog slow? No, it's alright. And the AI in this are very good as well. Yeah, it's working, isn't it? You guys getting the sound? Yeah. And there's failures, so you get suspension failures, punctures, engine issues, water leaks. Yeah, you get everything. This is only a 3-lap race, so I might as well run it. Yeah, I pushed. I fucked it. Okay. I pushed a bit too hard there, guys. Not gonna win it now. Oh, sorry. The amount of hours I have in this game, and I used to do online leagues and everything, and our team actually won yeah, we won the championship league 1 year. Yeah, we came first, man. Top step. Did a whole season. Had to do a whole season of races. Qualifying, race, everything. It's so much better than today's games, man. Oh, I take that corner so fast. But in here, like, I'm just using keyboard here. I've got the, what do you call it? Greater than, less than signs for steering, and A and Z for throttle and brake, and then space bar for the clutch and launch control. And the only driver assist on that I have is auto gears, because I can't do that with a keyboard. Ooh, see them make a mistake there? Somebody whacked that Jordan. Go on, guys, hang in for one more lap. You can do it. And yes, I'm speaking to my audience. I'm P10, but I did mess up. I took a corner way too fast. What I don't remember on this is how to save a frickin' replay. Because it replays the whole thing back, you know. I don't know if I'll be able to show it here. Can I take him? Got on the power too early. Slipstream. Yes. Oh! He jinked to the side, the little shit. You can't do that, man. You little bastard. See how they avoid you? It cost me 8 places, the little bastard, the little twat. I braked way too late there. And there's so many mods for this game. Like the latest 2026 season, you can get on it with all remodeled cars, higher resolution liveries. It's tracks, It's been modded to hell. It's so good. But this is the stock standalone version. Oh, I fancy doing another race now, bastards. Can I get a place before the line? Can I get a place before the line? Oh, yes. P19. Jesus Christ. Now what it doesn't have here is like replay, restart. You'd have to go from the beginning. But there's no, like you've got your lap charts here, but there's no replay. Oh, maybe it doesn't do it on a quick race. So the main menu takes you to the full race, so you have the practice sessions, the qualifying and all this. Let's do another quick race. Should we do a different track? Oh, which layout of Interlagos is it? Sorry, Imola. Oh, Interlagos. Yes, baby. 3 laps around Interlagos. In this twisty middle sector, catch me if you can. Anti-clockwise. We'll just do 3 laps of this and then I'm done. Launch control. Go. Quick release of the space bar there to get going. Hey, don't pull over like that. Oh, it's just me and Schumacher, 2 Ferraris, 1 and 2. I'm coming for you, Michael. Look, he's defending. I'm too far back. You don't need to defend. I'm too far back, mate. Right, second sector we're approaching now, which means you're doomed. Oh, is he going round the outside? Oh, swept! He just swept over me there. Oops, sorry. I was going to wait for him to rejoin, but he's well off the track. Damn, I should give myself a penalty there. I think I might let some cars through. I don't know what that symbol is, I've forgotten. Oh, have I let too many through? Oh, there's 4 laps. What the bloody hell? See, you try and be nice to people. You try and be nice to people, and then they fuck you over. I'm not having this. I'm not going to start from the end again. You try to be nice. You know, I felt bad about taking out the leader, so I thought, I'll let a few cars through so I don't have that advantage. And then I get whacked by a big car behind. Cheeky bastards. Right, clutch in. Full fucking revs on this one. Wheel spin off the start. Come on, Michael, don't let him get away. And there's like the you can put like the times up on the screen as well. You know, like they used to, like they show it today or like they showed it back then. But I don't think I've got the option switched on. You see how he comes over to defend the line so I can't get through? It's brilliant. Not even in F1 25 from EA Sports did they do that. The AI is better here. The AI is better here than it is in today's EA Sports games. Because they actually move over to defend like properly. You know? I might just keep going until the watch count goes down to 0. Till all you guys have had enough. Oh, I released the clutch too soon. Is that going to hinder me off the start? Two McLarens. Who was dominant 2002? Ferrari? Yeah, Ferrari. Right, I've got two McLarens and a Ferrari to get through. Yeah, they just jink to one side to defend, to put you off having a lunge. Oh, sorry, it's just because I got onto the curb and I had no grip and I couldn't slow down quick enough. I'll try not to take. Fuck's sake. The one gripe I had with this game, and I still do because it always happens, and you'll find it with a lot of sims that I don't know if they deliberately were copying this or what. Every time you spin off, almost every time, well, I would say 90% of the time, you spin out like that. When your car comes to rest, it's facing the opposite way. Always. Like it can never do a full 360 or even like a 270. So you're facing almost the right way. No, it's always facing the wrong way. And by the time you rejoin, if on a 3-lap race, you're fucked. You can't afford to make one mistake on a 3-lap race. Yeah, I didn't have full revs, man. Oh, they're so slow around here. Come on. Look how much the Ferrari's got away. Oh, I thought you'd fucked off. See, it won't let me face the right way, see? I was facing the right way, but then it's like it decided, oh, I know, we'll keep going again until he's facing the wrong way. Because it looked like I was slowing down on the spinning around, but slowing down to face the right way. And then it decided, no, let's keep it going. That's what it looked like. Go back and play it and you'll see. I will complete this race. That's a guarantee. Don't care how many, don't care anything. I'm completing this race. It's very tight in the opening corners though. Decent start. Yes, got a good start there. Come on, you two, you're so slow in the corners. Oh my god, it's like waiting for Miss Daisy here. And the problem on these games is they didn't invent like the radar. I know it's got a map on the screen, but it didn't invent like the radar so you could see who was in close proximity. Didn't have any of that stuff. I was going to go for that. Right, it's me and you, Michael. I'm going to bide my time here because I don't trust you defending into these corners. This is where I'm killer around this middle sector. Hopefully I can get him in the slipstream going up the hill. Oh, couldn't slow down. That's going to cost me a lot of time. Hit the brakes, man, just it wouldn't slow down. I'm too far back now. I'll have to wait another lap to challenge. I don't know, I'll brake late into that corner. I might have him here. Come on! Ugh. We have the lead now. Can I keep it? Don't outbrake yourself anywhere. If I race these cars, F1 cars and stuff, around this track today in a modern game, the amount of, like, how flat out you can go around, or how much you have to lift off into a corner, or how much you might just have to tap the brakes to get around, it's exactly the same here as it is in a modern game. It doesn't feel wrong. I'm lifting off and reapplying the throttle on these corners exactly the way I would in a modern game. It's crazy. Riding the curbs. And I'm doing it all with a keyboard. Oh, somebody's had an oil leak. He's out of the race. I hope he hasn't spread it all over the track. And I think also that, I don't know if they do it in Grand Prix 4, but in one of these games, it used to, like, the marshals used to come out from behind the things, from behind the wall, and push your car away to retire it. I don't know whether they do it in this one. Maybe. And you actually get, like, when you get yellow flags and stuff, they, you know, you see the marshals waving them. Got Schumacher right on my arse, man. He's not letting go. I don't know where everybody else is. He's less than a second behind me, man. I'm having to push. Oh, gone wide. I can really push with this. This is the game where I did 10 laps around a track, and my fastest lap, between my fastest lap and my slowest lap, there was a 1/10 of a second difference. Every lap I did within a 1/10 of a second. I was just that consistent back in the day. Schumacher's still there. There was a couple of corners on that lap I just outbraked myself, but I'm going to win it anyway. Yes.
Fantastic drive, great job.
You bet your ass, man. This game feels so damn good. I'm still driving it. I'm still in control here. At least I think I am. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to donut the guy. Donut the bugger. Oh, I think I've got traction control on. I don't know which button turns it off. Is it this one? Yeah. Get out of the way, Michael. Donut time. Yeah. This is where I started my sim racing. But obviously in the first game, the graphics were, well, very static cockpit. Let's put it that way. And then the second game was better. Grand Prix 2, I spent hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours in Grand Prix 2. Then 3 came along, which was a bit better. Some had some decent stuff in there. And then this was the final one. If Jeff Crammond got the F1 license and made a Formula 1 game today, it would kick the arse of everything that Codemasters did or EA Sports did, because the guy's a physics engineer or something like that. I don't know, and he's one of those icons in game making. You know, I'll have to get this all modded up now. But yeah, and by the way, if we do difficulty amateur, I don't know what I had it set on before. Don't be fooled. These semi-pro, pro and aces, they are seriously freaking quick. Seriously quick. I think I had it on semi-pro when I was racing. I think so. I'll stick it on this one for now because I need to get back into it. But this does have, maybe not here, options? No. Drive? Yes. Oh, it's doing it. Right, so we have rain. So you got the wet tires, and this is all random, like it's realistic weather. So this is light rain turning into heavy rain, turning into really bad rain, and then it's dying down. So you could do some last minute changes. Monsoon tires, oh my god, they don't do those anymore. So yeah, you could put soft wets on. The pit stop strategy, you could have the game do it automatically for you, or you could custom it. The car setup was decent for its time. If we go into wet qualifying, I guess, and then edit the setup. Now, where's all the advanced stuff? Here we go. So you've got your anti-roll bars, your springs, and then obviously you can go to level 2 as well. You've got your damper fast bumps, slow rebounds, packers. I don't think the third spring is here. Let's have a look. No, there's a thing, F1 cars have a thing called a third spring, but it's not on this one. But that's okay. So, are we on wet tires? No. Got to be careful with these. I mean, it looks like it's raining, right? Maybe that's dry, but with rain coming, I don't know what that means. What if it's dry and I'm on the wrong tires? It's going to need to be raining, otherwise I'm on very much the wrong tires. Oh, shite. Everybody else is on the dries, are they? Oh, it's going to need to rain, guys. I've got no chance. I'm on the wrong tires. I'll be slipping everywhere. I've got no chance. I'm done. I'm done for. Look, I'm wheel spinning everywhere. Oh, this car's going to be so heavy. Yeah, they're all on dry tires. If it starts to rain, they'll have to pit and I won't. Or are they on I don't know what tyres they're on. Please rain. Please start raining. I wanted one where it was actually pissing down at the start. Yeah, I can't turn the car, man. These bloody wrong tyres. There's, yeah, turning in, it's just understeering. Oh. Yeah, wet tyres on a dry track. They just, look, it wants me to pit. Should we try and do a pit stop and see if it's animated? Yeah, it's pulling me in, look. You can cancel that. There's my race ruined. Oh, is it not animated? I'm sure they did one where it used to be animated.
First gear. Let's go.
But why did you put the rain thing up? So I don't know what the colours mean, like if it's percentage chance of it being wet or... But you actually don't really know what the track conditions are going to be like. Let's see if we can get one where it is rain. I wonder if I can force it. Maybe. See, there's the forecast. No, you can't then. So the only way is to go back and then drive again. Right? Where would it likely rain the most? Silverstone. Yeah, Britain. Spa. Spa, you get some parts of the track it's raining, some parts not. And I think this actually does simulate that. Why can't I choose the weather I want? Yeah, you can't, can you? Oh, I know why. Because in the options, is it game options? Race options. Realistic weather and custom weather, there you go. Probability of rain, 100%. Also, the performance of the teams are realistic, meaning if you're in a Ferrari, you're probably going to be one of the quickest cars. If you're in a Jaguar, you're probably not going to be so quick. Let's pick a Jag. So let's go. Oh. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Let's do Eddie Irvine in the Jag, and we have to cancel this one, because otherwise you can be two drivers. No, you're not supposed to do that. No, you're not supposed to do that. Get rid of the thing. There we go. Right, so we'll be Eddie Irvine in the Jaguar. In the Jaguar. And we know it's definitely going to rain. Oh, yeah. So, last minute changes. I don't know what... Oh, it's already put the wets on. It's a short race, so we're going to go with softs. All right, I'll trust you on the setup. Yeah, you can get like new car packs and new liveries where the liveries are high definition. Stand by for the spray. I'm trying to be very careful because I don't know where the grip is. Ooh, that was brave. Oh! Did he knock the other guy off because I knocked him? And also when the rain stops, there's a drying line that appears. So you can go back into the wet to keep your tires cool, or just take the drying line. If you switch to dries, maybe. So it's all modeled in this game. Oh, if you come across like that, I've got no time to brake. See, I'm having a little speedy run up the inside. You come across and I can't stop in time. Grip's okay, but you've got to be a bit more careful on the curbs, I think. Wet curbs are not your friend. Right, can we catch the two Ferraris? I mean, we're on the amateur level, so I should be able to. Yeah, I need to go up. I need to increase the difficulty of the AI for sure. All the steering wheels are the same though. But the car models are all different. Stay off the power for longer. Oh yeah, can't get round there as quick as we can in the dry. Who's leading the race? Great, I had no grip. I took the wrong line through there anyway, so that was my problem. I've got the car right on me, the pack behind me. I used to race from the cockpit, I'm sure I did. But this view's nice. I can plot my corners better. See the two Harriers? Silverstone used to have those, the two Harrier jump jets. And the reflections, like when we come across a bridge here, like this one, the gantry, look at the reflection on the track. This was still back in the day when graphics were pixely and wheels were not quite round. Right, I've got this lap and one more to try and catch and pass these Ferraris. Oh, somebody's off, he's off. Ah! I think he took the other one off as well. The other one tried to move out the way. I panicked. Well, I didn't think I panicked. Oh, you twat face. Right, I've got a driver aid on here. I don't know which one it is. One of them is, it auto faces you the right way. And I think because of the way the game plays, where it always faces you the wrong way, I think it's fair to put the auto spin on or the autocorrect on. I had a chance of a fucking win there. Because they both went out. I don't know why I panicked. I don't even know why I reacted to it. I didn't even need to. I'm not even going to do this lap because it's not worth the energy. The other thing I hate with this as well is the mouse. Like, unless it's lit up, your mouse can still be on the word, but unless it lights up, it will not activate. Look, see? I'm on the word, look. See? But it doesn't light up. We need to be on soft wets. It doesn't mean the weather's the same as last time either, but it probably will be. Right, what are we in? P what? 6. Right, let's go for this. Let's frickin' do it. Sometimes I can't steer where I want. And that's because the steering is set in such a way where it's not assisting me, but it's not letting me do brutal movements because it's meant to be compatible with the keyboard. You know, it's meant to be so you can play it with the keys. I was deciding which way to go there after the twat blocked me. Yeah, I was just locked up, man. Okay, I was going to continue until we spun, and I knew that the moment we spin, we're going to be back in last place, and I wasn't prepared to do that. Because I want to have a race where I've got at least a chance of competing. Otherwise, not interested. They're really slow on the corners though. It's dry under the bridge. Sliding on the curb there, but it helped me. Right, Barrichello then leading. You're mine if I don't make a mistake. Yeah, so that when that Ferrari went off here last time, it was a stock throttle apparently, according to the dialogue that came up. It said Michael Schumacher out of the race, stock throttle. I haven't got failures on for my car, but I can put them on, so I can, like, you can be in a 56 lap race and you're on lap 51. And you have an oil leak or a hydraulic failure, and that's it, you're out. They don't do that in today's games. Look at Le Mans Ultimate. You don't get car failures, you don't get mechanical issues, nothing. But they did in this. Oh, we are through in the Jag. Can Jaguar take its first win of the season? This and one more lap to go. Can he hold on? 2 Harriers. Oh, fuck. I was too busy looking at the planes. Take it easy. Take it easy. Be gentle. Be gentle. Still got time. There's time. There's time. There's time. There's no time. Oh, he's too far in front now, is he? Oh, I slowed down early there because I thought my tyres might be a bit off. Damn. I let the wind slip away. Never mind. Fuck it. I need to do longer races. 3 laps isn't enough to do anything in. If this was a 10-lap race, I'd have time to get back. Yeah, you have to speed up, mate. I'm not hanging around for you. There's no way I can catch this in 1 lap. I'll give it everything. Schumacher's out the race again. Engine issue. I know I'm faster on these corners. Go on, push. I'm quicker in the braking areas than in the corners, but is it going to be enough? come on. Do not outbrake yourself into these tight corners. I went a bit wide there. I'm hoping he makes a mistake or something, or has a car failure. We've got about half a lap to go now. I don't even know where I would overtake him. Ah, sod it. Sod it, fuck it. Yeah, so how do you do the replays? Let me just check something, guys. Because it's a quick race, I can only imagine you can't save a replay in a quick race. So if we change this to non-championship race, because you can run a full season. I'll probably delete this live stream anyway afterwards, so yeah, so let's change the track. Which one do I want to go on? See, Imola, is that the... Yes, this is the new layout. So this is after Senna was killed, but it's the new layout. Okay. I have looked through these menus and I can't find anything to do with... See, what you can do, the option is that you can save the game. Like when the race is done, there's an option to save. And then... Right, let me make sure, because I was pissing about with driver aids. Is there a... Yeah, that's right. Auto right the car. There we go. If I spin off, it'll put me the right way. But I think I have to be stopped first. I don't even think I need launch control on. But anyway. And then in the workshop... No, it's none of that. Maybe you get a chance to save after a thing. If I just jump into a race, I'm going to pick without qualifying. I'm going to start at the back. Which is fine, 12 laps. I don't even know if I could handle 12 laps. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Now I can't go back, there's no back button there. Damn you. Come on. I have to click on you 600 times. Right, options. Race options. Realistic weather, which means you are not in control. But if I do custom weather and no rain, then it's going to be dry. Yeah, let's not mess about. Let's just have dry. And I used to mess around with this game, like with setups. The amount of work we did on setups with this. Just to eke out like 0.5 of a second. It was crazy the amount we did on this back in the day. Imola. Yeah, I just want to see if there's a replay option. Yeah, so how long it takes the lights to go out is random. I have nowhere to go there. Talk about fucking optimistic. It will not let me back on until I'm almost at the back. Oh my god, this track with F1 cars. This track's in Le Mans Ultimate. I can't believe how slow these cars are into the corners though. Go again. Don't worry, I don't have it in me to go again too many times. My head's already busting. So you don't have to put up with too much. Come on, fuck me. Into the braking area here. On the first lap, it's chaos. Oh, what are you doing braking so early? Jeez, how on earth did I miss you all? See, they're going to brake earlier than me, way earlier than me, and then they move across and get in my way. It's an accident waiting to happen. Now, I don't mind being out of the race, say lap 3 or something, crashing, getting myself out of the race, even though I'm indestructible, and then accelerate time to the end, and then see if it offers a save option. I think F4 is indestructibility, so if I take that off and crash, I'll smash into a million pieces. Now, what's this? Okay, this is the same layout as before. But I think this has changed now. Is this a straight run to the line? Or no, this is different. This is the old layout at the end here. Okay, but I do remember it. Oh, that was nice. Oof, nearly went off there. P11. It's so fast round there. Oh well, that's the normal braking point. Not with this game. I've got cars right on me. Come on. I'm just wanting to see if I could set the fastest lap or something. I think it comes up and says. Oh, I don't know how to push it there. My luck, that is. .2 to the car in front. Right, brake earlier here. Not quite. Not quite, the gap's gone up to 1.8 now. I'm losing time. How? I know I'm in a shit car, but bloody hell. Jaguars were not the best in their day. No wonder I can't set the fastest lap. Not all team performances are the same. Gap 1.895, what is it now? 1.1, okay. I've brought it down. Looks like it's gone up a bit. Careful, 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 careful. That's going to cost you time. Yep, 1.7 now the gap. I can't make any ground. That's more frickin' like it. Gap down to 0.8 now. I just want to get the bastard and then I'll be happy. Son of a bitch. And that's what happens when two wheels touch. One goes up in the air like that. Try that on F125, see what happens. Alright, see if it does the same thing, because I'm not sure it does. God damn it, I keep coming. It's downhill, you see, that section. It's downhill and you can overspeed if you brake in the wrong area. Damn, it looks like in the whole race I'm not going to catch that fucking car now. Drive-through penalty for cuttings. Go suck my thing.
Watch out for debris.
How do I get in reverse here?
Watch out for debris.
Yeah, I'm sure she's very pretty.
Try and get back.
So I took myself out. I want to see if A, the marshals come out, and B, at the end of the race, if I can save. No. One of these, I don't know why they would have marshals on a previous version pushing your car, and then on the, like, let's say Grand Prix 3, they push your car, and Grand Prix 4, they take it out. It's such a weird thing. It's also weird I can't hear the cars on the track. You gonna get me back in time or what? So if I do this and this, yeah. Yeah, so I fucked up. Where's the save? Is it after continue? Because if this goes back to the main menu, then I'm sure you can save, because it has a load function at the beginning. And the main menu, it says load. And it doesn't autosave, I'm pretty sure of that. You could actually print them out. Oh man, see, look, load. There's nothing there. So pray tell, how the fuck do you save a fucking race? So that you can replay it back. Right, Google. You can only save your game between weekend sessions like practice, qualifying, and before starting the race. Or use community tools like GPX Patch, which I'm using, to enable quick saving on auto-saving features. Okay, so if you can save between sessions, like you have practice, then you can save. But that's so you can come back another day. So you might do practice on Friday. And then the next day you come back to the game, you load it up, and then you do qualifying. What about after the race? Enable GPX Lap, which adds an additional quick save feature by pressing F12 during your race. Pressing F12 saves your... Okay. Let's run GPX Patch. And is it enabled? GPX Lap? It says enable authentication, so I guess it must be. Enable in-car setup changes. No. Enable save and restore car state. Enable autosave. Hide the replay menu. No, don't do that. Right, GPX SAT showing cockpit, and yet it hasn't been doing that. So why? Let me just see if these files that I need are here. Digital. Looks like it is. Yeah. Okay, GPX info. Enable 3D engine sounds. Okay, enable that. Player car performance team dependent, session settings, disable the progress bar, and I think that's it. Skip the intro, skip the start menu, go. Right, it keeps asking me that because it doesn't like my amazing 2K screen resolution, because they didn't exist back in the day. Oh, I don't want to do a full race though. Can we do qualifying? I just want to do a lap where I can look at the quick save and then... Aha. Yeah, so you've got... You can change the amount of fuel. You can change your tires, leave the pits. You got your car set up. I don't remember the monitor bouncing that much, but okay. And this is to accelerate time. That was fast. Right, where are we, Imola? I could take some rear wing off. Right, now we should get the guy coming out the front. No? Should be a guy walking into the front of the car.
Clear.
Oh, okay. Where are all the people? Maybe it must be an option in the frickin' menus that I've got disabled. Normally a guy walks out, looks around left and right, and then tells you clear and waves you on. Maybe it's switched off. Look at that. He's done his hot lap and he's letting me through. They don't do that in today's races, in today's games. This game was years ahead of its time. Yeah, they're on a slow down lap, they've done a hot lap, or they see you coming on a hot lap. I'm not on a hot lap though, and they let you through. Where will I qualify? And where's all the times? Yeah, it's supposed to be displayed on the screen, but it's not getting displayed. Don't know why. I know people who used to properly work on this game. To all the menus that people use, like the leaderboards and stuff, the widgets. I know the people who designed all of those. I was quite involved in this community back in the day. Right, here we go for the hot lap then. Well, in a minute anyway. Go! Right, what's the first sector time though? 1 minute 30 to beat overall. That's the fastest time so far, 29.5. Yes, 8/10 up. I'm in a shitty car though. Oh, only 2/10 off Barrichello. Now, for it to autosave, I'm guessing the session has to properly finish. Wait, Q1? They never had 3 quali sessions back in the day, surely. Oh, I'm down. I'm 2/10 off. Need to pull something out the bag. That was a good entry into that corner. Don't mess this up. Oh no! Oh, bollocks the lap. I'll have to go again. Let's put in this as a banker lap then. I hope I've got enough fuel for another lap. 4/10. Oh, I would have gone well there.
Well done.
Well, not really. I'm P3, but I'm going to be further down in a minute. Montoya now with the fastest time, 28.7. Can I beat it? Just 12,000th of a second. .38 seconds. No, I don't know what that means. Those yellow digits at the top of the screen, don't need them. Ah, I had to come off the throttle twice there. 2/10 up. I'm giving it everything. Oh, just a little bit missed the apex, just a little. 2 corners to go, come on. Oh, is it good enough? I'm not sure. 27.4 to beat. Yes. Oh, wow, that last sector. Killed it. Killed it.
Well done. We're on pole.
We're on pole. 8 minutes still to go, though. And we'll be pitting. Man, that last sector was fast somehow. So if anyone's coming up behind me now, I need to move out of their way. But nobody is. I'm on pole by quite a way. I wonder if that's enough though. Where's all the guys in the pit lane? Where's all the people? Hold on. There must be a graphic option. Raise the graphics settings. In the in-game graphics performance options to ensure the object detail and character setup. Ah, fridge. Options. Oh, I can't change the graphics during a session. You've got to put object detail and character settings up to high. Damn. So look at me, I'm on pole by a second. So okay, if I accelerate time to the end, see, it doesn't do what other games do. If you accelerate time, normally everybody just blitzes up ahead of you with times that they would never have achieved had you kept it at normal time. So if I do leave event, see, is there an option to save now? So I thought you could save between events. If I do leave, save. But that doesn't allow you to load it back in and get a replay. Right, so options, graphics. Ignore this, it's not actually doing that. Advanced. All objects. Pit crew highest. Manual. Everything's maxed. So, oh, this is bad then. Environment maps, dynamic bump mapping on. Hmm, 60. Can you do it? Can you make it nice and smooth? Oh, look at that. 60 frames. Yes, please. Pit crew highest. Weird. Very weird. Oh, replay. Full replay, 1.5 hours. Maybe that's why it wasn't doing the frick. Because I had it on the frick instead. Frick. Arcade overlays. Heat haze. So that means I'm going to get nice smooth 60 frames per second now. I really should have gone through this. All right, let's have a look, see if it works. I'm going to go to Spa and see if we get nice 60 frames. This is a 3-lap race, I guess. Yeah, it will be because it's a long track. Don't tell me I'm going to get nice smooth 60 now. What are we on, 15 or something? Bloody hell. Oh, it's smooth as silk, man. Oh, jeez. What a difference. This will make so much difference to lap times as well. Oh my god, this is sweet as butter. See, the car's not so jerky now, I don't think. Oh my goodness. Grand Prix 4 at 60 frames. Oh, I know how to do the replay now. You just do pause and then I think you just press R. Come on, mofo, get back on. Right, you press R. But I think you can. I think they've got controls where you can go back. Yeah, that's me in the green car. Wait a minute. Who am I on board with? So that's me, and I messed up here. But how do you go back? So in replay, can you make it go backwards? I think that's the right way to do it. Ah, yes, F5. Fast rewind, slow rewind. Okay. So I can go all the way back to the beginning of the race. Nice! And then if I unpause, it's back where we were. Very nice. There's me in the green. Locking up my wheels. Oh my god. I don't have ABS on or anything. Oh, it's so smooth, man. Into Eau Rouge. Through into Radeon. Oh, yes. Schumacher challenging. Oh, he's having a go, he's having a go. Ferrari's having a go on that McLaren. Is he going to get through? Probably. Yeah, he did. And then I messed up and just got back on in front of the McLaren. Oh, that took me by surprise. The little shit. Oh, I forgot to put the God mode on. God damn you. That was going to be a good race. Okay, so we don't have the animated pit crew back yet, but I'll figure it. I'll figure it. Yeah, because that 15 frames per second or whatever it was set to, was doing my head in. This is so much smoother. Oh, oh my God! I've got the lead. Okay, it was a bit iffy. I have the lead. Get away, Ferraris. Sometimes I can turn the wheel and it doesn't want to turn the car. Flat out. Absolutely pedal to the metal, baby. I can hear those Ferraris on my arse, man. The whole field is on my rear end here. Let's see if I can get away from them up here. Oh my God, I think they're quicker. Oh, it's the old bus stop chicane. It's the old one. Oh my God. They did away with that bus stop chicane a long time ago. I better slow down, and that was a kind of a fake faster slap, really. I'll let them all catch me back up again. Oh, it's so much smoother now, jeez. Why doesn't the car turn into that corner? I'm just coasting around and it just will not pull round. Setup change needed, I think. I used to mess with all sorts of things on this, the anti-roll bar, everything. It was lots of fun. Honestly, just... See? The game is correcting my car and then some twat comes along and smashes into me. Looks like the rear wings are moving, but they're not. Come on guys, I'm not hanging around for you. If you're gonna go around there that slow. Is it me that just doesn't understand what's going on with that yellow box saying 1-3? It's supposed to be counting up, not down. Final lap this one on P6. after being in the lead. Man, I'm pushing. What's going to happen here though at the bus stop chicane? Okay, clearly I have to brake. Now, the game for some reason cannot correct your car and make it face the correct way when your wheel's touching a wall. Don't ask me why, it just can't. It doesn't know how to. We've got all the wrong graphics on the screen as well. Yeah. I'm just gonna have fun, guys. Fuck it. Oh, it had a save there. Yeah. It had a save at the end. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna run I am going to run one more race, and then I'm going to save it so it can be played back later for my viewing pleasure. Right, we're going to win this one, aren't we, guys? We're going to win this bastard. The start into turn 1 is chaos in real life, let alone here. This Williams is quick, man. Williams BMW. Or BMW Williams, I suppose. Am I in a Schumacher sandwich? Ralph at the front, Michael at the back. I'm saying nothing. Keep it tidy, keep it neat. Going around those two corners there, I am faster in like Le Mans Ultimate. The way I take the corner, I can get through there quicker. This one, it feels like I'm having to stop-start. Once I get all the mods put in, the 2025 season, 2026 season, oh yeah, this is going to be so much better with the high definition liveries. Ah, you basket. That cost me a shitload of time. I wonder if I should try this without traction control. Normally with the keys it's not something you would do, I don't think. Slipstream, come on, get in his wake. Took my eyes off the screen there for no reason, no good reason. understeer. I need to do setup on this car. It's understeering too much. I need it to be more pointy in the corners. Then I can really extract some time from it. Final lap. I need to get him. Oh, it's death. Don't do it there, man. That is death. Served up on a plate. 2 into there doesn't go. Oh, did I? Oh, fudge, freckles, fanny fart. I was just going to ask there, why are you facing that way when you need to correct me? I told you it gets you the other way, always. I was going to say, man, I was selling in the dummy, going to the inside. He covers it, I nip round the outside. But I didn't brake in time, so that kind of got fucked. Now I'm back into P5. And there's no more laps to run. Again, this 3-lap pisser. You make one mistake, your race is ruined. Yeah, that happened to me because I just took the inside line and compromised the exit. Can't believe I'm going to be fucking P5. Unless I smash this guy out, of course.
Watch out for debris.
P4 now.
Well done. We're in the point.
Sorry, Mika. So, if I do that, no, so, okay, accelerated time. I've got to stay on the track, don't I? No, how did I get the save thing? Here. If you want to return later. Right, but so now I can load mid 2. And it puts you exactly back where you were. See, you just do a nice little gentle spin and it wants to take you all the way around, like 360 degrees, which is way more than it should be. Yeah, see, there's no save there. But if you go here and then load, it doesn't accept a double click. To get it back to the beginning, is there a F1 or something? Ironically. Yeah, here. F1 a couple of times. And then to go fast forward, it's F8. So this is the race start. That's me in the green pulling out. Did pretty well at the start though, got through. And then I got Michael here. I got Michael on the rundown. Now I forgot how you switch drivers now. Bollocks. Yeah, I was doing alright until I wasn't. And there's ways in the replay to get rid of all of the graphics and replace it with proper stuff. That R at the top can go. Yeah, they've modded it all. Right, so to run it on, then it's F8. Is there a slow? Yeah, so you got F7 to go fast forward slowly. On my first time through the old bus stop chicane. Done thousands of laps through there. I did pass him for the lead, didn't I, at one point? And then I messed up. In a way I can't remember. Did I ever have the lead? I don't remember. I thought I did. My brain should be in a pickle jar. Ah, okay, go back. Because the guy in front set the fastest lap, and then I did. Oh, it was too quick. I didn't see it. Didn't have time for the freaking thing to come up. Oh, I know. If I go on board with him, doesn't it show his lap time? I did a 51.4. No, it doesn't show his lap time. Oh yeah, 1:52.2. I was 0.8 faster. And that one of 3, that's how many laps are remaining. That's ridiculous that that's there. I took a dive on the inside here though. He's covering the inside, but I had to go, but he's got the corner. Didn't I have another go into here, or a threatening to? Yeah, see, I was trying to sell in the dummy there. Yeah. I thought I'll go to this side, he'll cover it, and I'll go around the outside. Didn't have time to slow down. Never mind. It is what it is. Yes, I remember then when submitting files for the league, we had to get into the race, and before we got back to this menu, you had to press to save, and then you would send that. You would email that file off, and the guy would review all of the saved files and determine who won the race. It was amazing back in the day. So many hours. I think I had, like, we had drivers for every single difficulty level, so I think we had like, did we have like 12 people in the team? In 6 different categories, I think. Can't remember. Anyway, yeah, that's what I cut my sim racing teeth on back in the day. Grand Prix 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. But it's enough to get this one working, thank you very much. I'm going to get it modded, and then I might do some videos on it. Right, guys, anyway, thank you for putting up with me today. I think I'll delete this stream, though, or I'll delete the Grand Prix part of it, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'll get rid of it all. Anyway, take care, guys. Thank you. And yeah, we'll see what happens mañana with a banana or something. Right, I've got to figure out what I'm going to eat now. And yeah, have a good one, dudes. See you on the next time.